Yeah, we're back because Manor Lords just released its release build, so we're going to be playing that. Super excited when I see that. When I saw that. mm, okay, there we go. Um, hmm, let's see. Is Twitch? Twitch is going live. Okay. Adrenaline, how you doing, bro? I am confused, to say the least. Uh, Adrenaline, how's your day going, man? Roaming Firebat, welcome back, bro. Welcome back. You doing well? Pretty good. How about you? I can't complain. Just go home from the gym. It's been good. It's been really good. And now we're going to be playing the release build for Mana Lord. So, I mean, I'm not going to lie. I can't think of anything that's better. I can't think of anything that I would rather do than play the release build for Mana Lords. That is just crazy fun. I've been playing a lot of it. I saw a video by Koi wife and how you doing? Koi Fish playing Mana Lords, and the mad lad turned his village into an American suburb. Holy shit! Okay, Traxy, how you doing? Well, this is now the release build, right? So, I'm from what I understand, everything is now open, and the game is now in the state that it's going to launch in. I just got an email from them just before I left for the gym. I got an email saying this is it, right? This is the one. So I'm really hoping that shit kicks off, and hopefully it's good. Avanon, how you doing, bro? Doing good. Couldn't sleep, so ended up binge watching Yakuza stuff. Oh, nice. No, I came home from the gym, made some food, um, had some food, watched a little bit of Pacific Rim, and now we're live again. What happened to your mate Jim? I was already there. I don't know what do you mean. He only needs like 40 minutes of my time every week. Fine, just continuing my Mythic Zero World Tour. Oh shit, nice, bro. Nice. Ferorius, how you doing, bro? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Big and strong, boys. Big and strong. That is the goal. That is the goal of our little endeavor here. Um, should we wait a little? Maybe it's a good idea to wait a little, just so everyone can arrive and sort of show up. Dude, I still have meat between my teeth. This is fucking annoying. Hold up. Let me just quickly go floss that out. 2 seconds. Fuck my life, man. Can't wait for hard mode. Dawn of the Infinity. What the fuck? Heroic Gear. Dawn of the Infinite. Oh, the hard mode for Dawn of the Infinite. Holy shit, bro. I was so confused just now. I was like, what are we talking about? Can I get your honest opinion on something? I'm interested in 3 possible games, but can only afford one. Dragon's Dogma 2, Rise of Ronin, and Stellar Blade. What would you recommend? I've not played Stellar Blade. I don't even know anything about Rise of Ronin, but Dragon's Dogma 2 is fucking fire, bro. That game is really good. Groval, how you doing, bro? All right, there we go. Good. Teeth is clean. I'm happy. I am happy. But I feel like I'm fucking dying. Why is it so hot in here? I had chili steak. I think that's why I'm so hot. I see we have Manalo's on the menu. Oh, yes, bitch. Yes, we have Manalo's on the menu. Someone important, how you doing? Love Dragon's Dogma 2. Only thing holding it back was the quests, in my opinion. Um, yeah, some of the quests are a bit exist for the sake of existing, you know? Which I guess kind of makes sense, motherfucker. Kind of makes sense because clearly the game is meant to exist for its open world. Right? That's what they're at least trying to make important. But yeah, some of the quests aren't necessarily that great, but I don't think that changes anything. I don't think fundamentally the gameplay of Dragon's Dogma is what just kicks it into high gear. It is really good from a gameplay perspective. Like so good. So, Adrenaline, if it was me, so it also depends on what kind of games do you generally like, Adrenaline? Like, what is your preferred type of game? And I'm gonna remove this jacket. It's too hot. All right, there we go. It's cold outside, but the room is pretty toasty. Pretty toasty. We should probably get at least some music playing. Rise of Ronin is kind of like Ghost of Tsushima, open world. The Dragon's Dogma is also all about open world, but I guess it would all come down to what is your preferred type of video game. If you like more RPG, I guess Dragon's Dogma really is the way to go. That game has so much depth to it; it is ridiculous, and it doesn't look like it. It looks on the surface as if, wow, just another game. But then you really start to dive into it, and you realize, whoa, what the hell? There is a lot going on here. Um, as for the other two, so Rise of Ronin, I've not seen anything. Stellar Blade looks more like an adventure type game, almost like a cyberpunky type of game, except doesn't look like you have choice. It's more combat focused in that regard. So if that's the kind of games you like, it's probably the game you want to go for. The only other thing, in my opinion, is more of just a gripe on my part than anything else. The enemy density gets kind of repetitive in late game when you know you can breeze through everything, but still have to deal with trash mobs because they hold your pawns back when you are trying to just eat to just go from point A to point B. So I've not gotten into late game yet, but didn't they? I think the developers actually said that they are going to be working on sort of late game and specifically mob varieties, as well as just having more things for people to kill. So I'm pretty sure that is on the list. Those are things that they are going to be working on. Alright, so this is the release build. I am very excited for the release build frames. That would be cool if they do that. Right now I'm working through Rogue Trader. Oh, Rogue Trader is also such a good game. Get that sweet or an armor. Wouldn't it depend largely on... I feel like that it would depend on what map we get. So let's make a couple of changes here. So story games if yet to finish. Like what? What do I want? All right. These are the changes that I'm going to be making, because fuck me. Apocalypse, how you doing, bro? All right, let's see. Let's see what the release build has to offer. I'm very interested to see what changes they've made from beta to release. All right, where are we? Oh, wait, that's immediately a change. I think this may actually be the first time. Yeah, I think this is actually the first time that I've started in a zone that isn't in one of the corners. Interesting. All right, I'll take it. Now, what can I grow here? Watch this be one of the worst fucking zones for growing shit. Immer. Oh, come on, man. Why? This sucks dick. Flax can't grow here. Barley will not grow here. And so we have a couple of emmer if we really need to do emmer. Quickly see here. These are still all early access locked. This is going to be a tough one. This is going to be a very tough game. Basically, death file. What the hell is a death file, Abaddon? All right, let's think. Let's think. We're probably going to go deep mine just because we have a clay deposit here that can be turned into a deep mine. So let's quickly think. Early game. What do I want to do early game? I'm not sure I'm going to go into trapping. Just because, if I'm very honest with you, this doesn't do shit. This may actually be one of the worst. Like, advanced skinning really doesn't mean anything. And they've also made a change here. So they've moved. It now doesn't give more from trapping. Just doubles the amount of meat harvested by hunters. Hunters skillfully lay traps in the forest. See, this is very... Okay, so this has been nerfed into the ground. Which is a little sad. The first line of mine is, if you are reading this, investigate some... Wait, what? Civilization means Actraiser? Wait, Adrenaline, have you never seen this game before? I think what does rye hold up. What does rye fertility look like? A little bit better, no? Yeah, this is like my all-time most hyped game. I have been going nuts for this game. I think in order for this game, for us to run this, the bold path that we're going to go for is orchards almost immediately to get some apples going. Charcoal burning into deep mining. And maybe honey or beekeeping and then advanced beekeeping will probably be our best bet in this bitch. If we have some sheep breeding, we'll go sheep breeding, but none of the rest here matter in this area. We're never going to be able to get enough. Yeah, we're never going to be able to get enough shit to really produce food in this year zone. Not from farming, anyway. Now, if we can conquer this area... No? Which one is it? Is it this one? This one. If we can conquer this area, we'll be buzzing. Like, look at that. This area can absolutely be turned into a nice farming region, along with some stone deposits. Even this region, again, a silly shit reason for growing just about anything. This is really good for flax. Okay, so we'll have to figure this out as we go. Tell you why the Welsh were known as sheep shaggers? Why? Less of a penalty than stealing their own sheep back? Wait, it was less of a penalty to fuck your own sheep than it was to steal it back. What? Alright, okay, so let's start. Considering we know for a fact that we're not going to be wasting our time on farming, this makes it a lot easier to start. I think we'll start like this. And a woodcutter's camp. And let's start with a... Do we want to start with hunting, or is berries? Berries is probably... A forager's hut is probably better. Use wild animals for when it's wintertime? Yeah, I'll do the wild animals later. For now, I think this is probably the best setup we have. At least for the moment. I also need us to really speed up this fucking building stuff. Come on, boys. The law at the time was sheep wrangling was punishable by death, though hanging while through hanging, while bestiality, they cut off a finger. Every time one of the Welsh were caught stealing sheep, they'd just say they were fucking it, so they'd walk around with fingers cut off, and the English thought they were all sheep. Oh, so they weren't actually fucking their sheep. I mean... How do I write to him? There we go. You have no rightful claim to... Salbits and Hofstein. Send it. There we go. I've sent him. This is the first time I'm sending a letter to anyone in this game. All right, let's see. Logging camp almost set up. As soon as this is set up, we can start getting timber for our houses. It is actually interesting roaming Firebat. I genuinely didn't know that. There are some things that I want from this game. I'm not sure if they're ever going to do those things, but I want more control over markets, like how many food stalls there are in a specific area, for example. Where you place food stalls and how you place firewood stalls. The fact that they're free to basically put them wherever is kind of annoying. Oh, so we're not finishing. Why are you not finishing the logging camp first? I placed it first. There we go. Let's go. Full blown. All aboard getting some timber. Will you fight me if I come to South Africa? Xanath, why the fuck would I fight you? It is doubtful to me that I would fight you, but you know, you never know. I might be interested in such a thing. Come on. Give me 10. Oh, there we go. Okay, so now we have 10 logs. Now we need to plan. Where do we put our first house? I feel like maybe here. Oh man, do I want to put it that far away? Actually, no. I have a better idea. We're gonna do it like this. Oh my fuck. How many houses is that? 7. I don't want to do 7. That is? Six. Fuck me. Give me 5. How do I get 5? Is that 5? That's 5, right? Yeah. Go, boys. Everyone bold. Ah, fuck it. Wait. Maybe everyone off. Everyone out. Quick, bold. Bold the homes. You really gonna try boxing? I don't know yet. I haven't decided yet if I'm gonna try boxing, but I might want to try boxing. I might be interested in doing such a thing. It seems like in general, it seems like a pretty fun sport to get into. But for right now, I'm enjoying the gym very, very much. I enjoy going to the gym, so yeah, I'll probably just do that for a while. You don't have to say everything that comes to your head, right? Who, me? I pretty much always say everything that comes to mind, bro. I don't like not saying what comes to mind. Oh, Xanarath. I don't know. I prefer when people say what they think. It makes it easier to fucking know who they are. You know what bothers me, though? How am I gonna get food in this area? That scares the living shit out of me right now. I'll bring the popcorn and the chips. I hope Tyson beats Jake Paul. Dude, Tyson is old, though. Like, do you really think Tyson can beat Jake Paul? The dude is old. He is no longer a young man. That's my biggest fear with that fight. It feels like that... It really feels like that fight is so rigged, man. Are we building... No. Okay. I just wanted to make sure that, you know, we're not building anything so I can just... Let's do whatever. Rasmus, so my dad is an avid boxer viewer. Guy, whatever, right? And according to my dad, Jake Paul isn't a bad fighter. He lacks a little bit of what I guess you would call like natural. Like, he's clearly not been a boxer his whole life, but he's not bad. I've only watched the highlights of his fights before, but from what I can tell, he kind of understands. Like, he understands the basics of boxing. Now the question is, can he dodge? Can he like dodge Mike Tyson's punches? Because if Tyson just has like, oh man, if Tyson still has like 60% of his punching power, one hit will drop Jake Paul. One hit will take him out. Tyson was known as the hardest puncher in boxing at the time. So that would be the only thing that I think he should be somewhat afraid of. But did you see a full one of him doing the on the punching bag, or was it one of those montages? Because I've seen a number of the montages, which is like, whatever, you know? Even in the practice about Jake Paul was hospitalized? Even in the practice? Wait, what? Jake Paul was hospitalized? That didn't take long. I know that's not what you made, but still. Let's put up a marker, shall we? They did a practice bout, and in 30 seconds, his ass was in the hospital. Holy shit, alright. Oh, apparently... Okay, so we have a level up. Now, the big question is... I can't do Orchards yet, because I'm clearly not making money yet. So, what is the right place to spend money? Or spend a point here? Where is the right place to spend points? Rasmus, the problem with Tyson, cardio has always been his weakest point. Into something that makes money? Honey makes some money. Honey isn't too bad for money. I hate how that rhymes. Are we doing beekeeping? Or rather this, which will lower the number of... This is probably the best early game investment. Or meat. One of the two. You know what? I'm gonna trust myself. Let's do that. Now watch me like completely fail this fucking test. All right. Now that we have that set up, what else do we need? Let's pull the hunters along. We're not going to use the hunter right now, but we will have the hunter just in case. And then... Is it time to, I think... we're not going to get any population growth right now. No, not right now. What do I need to do for population growth or for happiness? Oh, they need water access. Fuck. Actually, let's make this highest priority. Go for it, boys. Bees are scary creatures? Dude, you're telling me I'm allergic to bees? I do not like those motherfuckers. Now... I'm trying to think. If I want to make these people happy. Food variety is literally just berries. That's not going to make anyone happy. Maybe hunting is the option here. All right, we'll go into hunting. Go hunt. Let's get multiple sources of food. We won't bring back your goddamn honey, Nick Cage. Come on. What? Dude, Nicolas Cage is one of the few actors that has no problem making the shittest movies on planet Earth. I'm convinced that dude doesn't understand what a good movie looks like. He does not care.
Why do I have to carry this alone?
Okay, please go up to 50%. That's all I need. All I need right now is 50% here. No, the thing is, Roaming Firebat, Nicolas Cage has some really good movies, but then he also has some really shit ones. As I said, it genuinely feels as if Nicolas Cage doesn't say no to any movies ever. He just goes apeshit, you know? If someone comes to him with a script, he goes, yep. The only question he seems to ever ask is it porn? And if they say no, he goes, nah. If they say yes, he goes, no, I won't do that. Like, that is too bad acting for Nicolas Cage. But anything else is completely in line with what Nicolas Cage will be acting in. Face Off 2? Oh, Face Off was a good movie, though. Like, Face Off was a really good film. We are not going to get anyone in until this gets over 50%. Why does no one have food stalls? Oh, I know why. This guy has a food stall. The hunters don't. You can watch Rainfield, where he plays Dracula. What a cringe fest. Yeah, as I said, the dude seems to be very happy to say yes to everything. If it wasn't for the fact that doing porn would probably kill his entire career, he'd likely say yes to porn too. He's in it for the money? Either that, or he genuinely just doesn't know a good script from a bad script, and you would be surprised how many actors are like that. It would genuinely surprise you how many actors just don't know. And I'm talking about brilliant actors. I used to go to college with this guy, probably arguably one of the greatest actors I've ever seen in my life. Like, this dude had the ability to get into character in, dude, fucking seconds. And his characters were very just shit. Like, he could do just about anything. But no matter what script it was, he would always go, oh, this is a pretty cool script. And we would just always be like, no, this is pretty shit. Like, what are you talking about? Like, what about this script is good, in your opinion? So it does happen. Some people just really don't know. They have no idea. Did they boost? I think they boosted hunting camps. No, they didn't. How far are we from depleting this? We're in October. I hope this guy starts rushing it a bit. You know what? Let's give him a bit of a. Let's give him a hand, shall we? Go, go, go. Let's clear this out. I sat and watched the one where he had no lines, and it was my. Which one was that? Where he had no lines. He took a movie where he had no lines. It's like, meat is back on the menu, boys. What movie is that again? The robot horror movie. Oh, yes, Lord of the Rings Two Towers. Yeah, you're right. It's the orcs. The orcs when they catch the two hobbits, and then one of the orcs gets killed, and they go, looks like meat is back on the menu, boys. Yeah, I remember now. I think we may have to build a fucking granary.
Fresh start for me and me own.
5 nights or something? What's that? Alright, so this is gonna deplete soon. Yeah, alright. Everyone out. Actually, I can't pull you out because you need to be fucking there. You into the meat shack. How do you guys not have access to food? We have no food. And the fucking bandits stole our food. This is a terrible start. I should be at least at 50% at this point. Oh, just wait, I guess. The unbearable weight of massive talent was pretty funny. It's Willy's Wonderland. I guess supposed to be like 5 minutes or something. Willy's Wonderland. I don't know what that is. Massive talent. What movie is that, Xanarath? Who is in that movie? Is it a problem if you don't have anyone to write to use the ox? Hopefully not right now. Let's see. No one needs the ox right now, so we'll just do this. Pedro Pascal and Nick Cage spawned a few memes. Pedro Pascal is... Do you have access to a storehouse or equivalent for construction? Not yet. Not yet. I don't have the people for it. We only have 5 idiots in our town thus far, Mystic Troll. So until this town starts to gain people, we are shit out of luck. And until we can get at least, like 2 types of food, we're done for. Oh, Oberon. Yeah, he's pretty good. He's pretty good. I like him. I know exactly who you're talking about now. It's always prudent if you want me to know who the hell we're talking about. Give me the movies that they've been in or the series. Because I never know who the actual actors are, but from the stuff that they've been in, I know. One of my favorite characters is the character of Robb Stark. I still don't know who that guy's name is. Jon Snow, don't know who played that. I only know Sean Bean because he apparently has a pretty weird... No, that's Nate Stark, Avedon. Sean Bean played Nate. I don't know what Rob's actor's name is. Also don't know who Jon Snow's character is. Norman, how you doing, bro? Welcome. Welcome. Kit Harington is Jon Snow? There you go. I'll forget that in about a week. Stop stealing my shit! These fucking bandits, man. I already don't have enough and they're stealing what little I do have? Wow. Assholes. I hate how slow this is going, and this is not going up. Robb Stark, is this can Just Drive Hayes? Wow. Yeah, I know Owen Wilson. And, oh, what's his name? The other guy that always plays in the movies alongside Owen Wilson. They're just an amazing team. In The Waiting Crashers, they're Vince Vaughn. Vince Vaughn. That's the one. Vince Vaughn. I know Vince Vaughn's name as well. Like, he's pretty good as well. Damn, we don't have enough. We don't have enough. Militia? Mystic Troll, we don't even have enough to work? All of this is a nightmare? Look, they don't even have any food supplies. Some of them have some food. How is food such a big problem for you guys? Seriously, we're going to be doing this? How long have I been playing? In general or just tonight? Because in general, I've been playing the living shit out of this game. This has been my offline game for the last week. I love this game. I am convinced that they're trolling me. I wonder. I think we have enough logs. Man, I'm down to micromanaging bullshit. Just said he was a double for Rob's actor. He might have been joking. A double in terms of what? Look, guys, I'm not gonna lie to you. This is a highly problematic start. I don't know what the fuck we've done wrong, but for some reason, nothing is going right. What can we build to make these people a little happier? Not that. Are we getting berries back? Okay, berries are coming back. Decent, actually. Who the fuck is this? Just an army moving through my shit. All right. Wait, do we have a threshold for the animals? I just remembered from last time. Yes, we do. The threshold is 10. Not that we're making a dent to wild animals at this point. Okay, so food variety seems to be at 50%. They have berries. No longer, though. Yeah, I don't know how the hell they managed to do it that quickly. Like, how do you go from like this early in the game with that fucking army? And I have 5 families in my village. Like, my village is not even a village. Your life twice in a row? Epic Cthulhu, yes, because we just had you know what, can I is there a way to turn this shit off? Reaction when enemy is spotted. Yeah, do nothing, because holy crap. Epic Cthulhu, how you doing, bro? You see, if we don't, like, year 1 is done. We only have 3 years. We only have 3 years. Oh, it's finally starting to tick up a little. No, it isn't. It's still at 45. Wasn't it at 43%? I feel like it was at 43%. But alright, never mind. What the hell am I supposed to do then? Go, go, go. Everyone in. Let's make this count. Let's get some meat in this bitch so we get double, like, 2 types of food. Now all I need is for one of these houses to catch fire. Doing good. Moved on to painting my sorority skill team. Oh, nice. I must have enough food now. Oh my fuck. Are you for real? We're finally starting to tick up, boys. 47% now. Soon we'll be able to add families to this fledgling little village. And then we'll start cooking. You'll see. I'm making a Blood Angels diorama. What the hell is a diorama? Like a little scene. Oh, so you're one of those people that not only builds an army, but actually lays out an entire scene for it as well. Respect, man. Cost in resin? Oh, that would be cool. Dude, I would love an actual, like, combat scene. Completely cast in resin. Oh, that would be so cool. Warhammer 40k resin fight scene. Let's go. Okay, here we go. We have food variety. We're on 50%. Low population growth. Yes, you slut. Spank me, daddy. Let's go. First people, let's move in. Let's start building some cities and shit. Now we're starting to cook. Now we're starting to cook, boys. I like this. This makes me very happy. Only problem. No one's coming. We've dropped below 50% again? Ow. I guess that guy did do something. I don't know what he did, but he did do something. Alright, chat. Entertain me until I have to build things again. Seen a few videos on YouTube. A few guys made a huge diorama of a Warlord Titan. Dude, imagine just like a massive diorama cast in resin with like Nurgle and the Death Guard fighting like the Blood Angels or some shit. Just some really cool fight scene. No, Death Guard, Blood Angels, Dark Angels, and Ultramarines. Just this giant fight between all of them. Okay, come on. Stop moving in. We're welcoming new families all day, every day. You guys know you want to. You know you want to. Any moment now. Fallout 4 getting next gen updates. Next gen. Look, next gen by Bethesda standards is basically like fucking Microsoft DOS support. That's probably what's going to be in the patch notes. There we go. We finally have a dude. Shall we? I think we should build a storehouse, but we can't really build a storehouse. Can we? We can. Let's live a little. Bethesda used to be so cool. Bethesda was never cool. I'm sorry, but anyone that lives in this world where they think Bethesda was once upon a time actually a really good company, I just don't agree. Bethesda was always shit. their games were always incredibly buggy. The only thing Bethesda had going for them is they were very good at open world, and they were very good at basically this sort of freedom-based gameplay, which a lot of people obviously loved, and that's perfectly fine. That's perfectly great. No problems with that. But in terms of, like, Skyrim, dude, Skyrim was one of the most broken games at launch. The only thing is, because they had this once upon a time really insane, what do we call it? You know, they had Morrowind, and they had, what's the other game? They had another game that was good for its time. People forgave them for the bullshit of Skyrim, which should be sort of like a cautionary tale to anyone that wants to forgive companies for their bullshit. Because that's what happens when you just forgive companies for their bullshit. They do this kind of crap. The Bethesda polish, horses climbing, a 89-degree angle. Yep, 16 times the detail, that is. I'm reliably informed. Ooh. All right. Skyrim with Thomas the Tank Engine mods, though. I feel like that is actually the only thing that has saved Bethesda up until now, is the fact that their games are moddable, like seriously moddable. Okay, so we have a wood dude doing wood things. Steve, how you doing, bro? More games should be like that. It's fun making a game your own with mods. Oh, I agree with you. I think mods are almost always a must. Especially if you're a game that launches on Steam and, you know, it's not like... Actually, I'm trying to think if there is any type of game out there that wouldn't benefit from modding. Scotty man, how you doing, bro? Oh man, you've got early access. I've been trying to get this for a week now. You bitch! Eat your heart out. Scotty man, don't worry, man. You're not alone. I was surprised when I got an email from the developer. I didn't apply for it, right? I didn't apply for early access or anything. The developer just emailed me and it was like, hey, we'd love for you to try out our game. If you're interested. And I was like, fuck me. If I'm interested, what are you asking? Let's go, man. So yeah, that's how I got in. Very exciting. But many companies don't want to mod. Blizzard learned that the hard way with Dota. Yeah, I feel like I agree with you. There's very few games that won't benefit from modding. I get that some developers may want to protect the identity of their video game, so to speak. But in my opinion, that's just nonsense. Mistake. If someone attacks me now, we're fucked. We have 9 villagers. You didn't say anything, man? I have no complaints, dude. Life's good. I'm playing the release build for a game that I've been hyped for over a year now. So, I'm not gonna lie to you. Life is brilliant. How are you, Steve? Roaming Firebat, from what I can tell, the email makes it seem like I just got the game. They just gave me the game. Because in the email they say I can either update to the press version, or I can either update to this new version of the game, the release version of the game, or I can wait till tomorrow for the game to actually go live if I don't want to deal with things being bugged. But we'll see. If I have to buy the game, I'd happily buy the game. And even if they do give me the game for free, I'll probably still buy it and maybe give my brother a copy, because it is a really good game. Like, fuck me, as far as city builders go, it is actually one of the best city builders I've ever played. I'll say this. I was watching Worth a Buy's video on early access, and he hit the nail on the head. If you enjoyed Settlers 3, I don't know if any of you have ever played Settlers 3, but Settlers 3 is arguably the greatest city builder that was ever made, right? Settlers 4 was pretty decent still. Settlers 1 and 2 was also good, but Settlers 3 was basically the accumulation of knowledge from Settlers 1 and 2 made perfect in Settlers 3. Just phenomenal, right? In terms of thinking about, and what made that game so good wasn't that you had combat or that you had any of those issues. It was more a case of, can you optimize logistics in a video game? Because these games are all about logistical optimization. Because every single thing in your city needs to move from one point to another, right? So the shortest distance between where the goods are, or where the goods are made, or the raw materials are produced, where the raw materials are stored, and then where the raw materials are actually turned into things, if you can optimize that path, that is the best way of playing the game. And that's the challenge of the game, is optimizing for exactly that. And Settlers 3 was the first game ever to really nail that logistics. Unlike all other RTS games at the time, who would focus primarily on, fast-paced building and fighting, Settlers 3 was literally that, right? The city building aspect of things. And this game feels like it feels like the spiritual successor to Settlers 3. It takes everything that made Settlers 3 amazing and just builds upon it. Are you Swedish? No, I am not. I am South African, Rasmus. Or German. Whichever question or whatever question you're asking. My family originally is from Germany. But long enough ago that I don't know if it counts. You're Swedish, Sunny? Dude, I have been told that my accent sounds like I'm German, sounds like I'm Irish, sounds like I'm English, sounds like I'm an American, sounds like I'm Australian. Apparently, I am from all over the world. We'll build this one right next door. I think this is a good spot. You sound stupid. Oh, shit. Being called out like that? You fucking bastard. Real Mr. Universal. Pretty much. Not German for sure. No, I definitely don't have a German accent. But some people think I sound like a German that speaks English really well. What boxing match? Dude, I discovered a new drink, which it's not sweet, but it is so fucking good. I don't drink it all the time, but I had a box of it still left over from 2 weekends ago. So I thought I'd give it a go. But look at this shit. It doesn't look good, but look at this. It's like literally like a wine bottle, but there's no alcohol in it. It's just tea. Like iced tea. Okay, wait. We have space for one more family. Let's go. Sounds nice. It's really good. It's rooibos. I don't know if you've ever had rooibos tea, but it's rooibos. Okay, time for another house. Ferorius, why did you wake up and choose violence today? What the fuck did I do to you? All I want to know. What exactly did I do to you? Because it seems like you and I are having some kind of fight. I just want to know so I'm prepared for whatever the fuck we're going to be fighting about. Does not like it. Wait, you didn't like rooibos tea? Bro, it's like the best tea that you can drink. It's super healthy for you, apparently. And also, why are we running out of fuel? Who the fuck isn't... Like, why are you guys not collecting firewood? Come on, boys. Don't do this to me. At least not the one I had. Yeah, you have to make it yourself. Get your own tea bags and just make them. There we go. We're finally getting some families in this bitch. Do we have enough to drop a manor down to start taxes? No. Plus, I think for a manor, you need a small village for a manor. Oh, wait. I can build a manor now? Oh. Dude, I didn't know you could start building a manor whenever the fuck. What? I kept looking at this. You see that red lock on it that says required settlement level small village? I just kept looking at that and thought, when is this thing unlocking so I can actually build it? Wow. All right. Don't know what I want to build now. Okay, for the hitching post, I think it's time we get a worker in here so we can start optimizing some of this movement around town. How many planks do we have? 5. That's not, that won't do at all. When's the new song, Ferorius? Whoa, why are you guys hunting so much? You should just be hunting till 10. To upload it now? Oh, shit. Ferorius truly did choose violence, boys. How much are the tickets gonna be? For what? Romy Firebat, why are you asking about tickets? Like, am I having a fucking stroke? Why am I not following the conversation at all here? What's going on? I am very, very confused at this moment about the exact goings-ons of chat and what chat is up to. What boxing match are you referring to, sir? I ask you, what boxing match are you referring to? Was this the last? Why are you lost? What's wrong? And unboxing match? I don't think that will be much of a fight. Like, I'm genuinely convinced if Garrosh Hellscream were to attack Anduin would get his ass kicked in. Like, no kappa. I don't think Anduin could stand against Garrosh. Yeah, when is the Mike Tyson versus Jake Paul fight happening? The key levels question now and is pretty neat, although season 4 is pretty boring beyond that. I don't think, I mean, season 4, isn't season 4 sort of launching? I feel like season 4 is launching, we have a serious fucking issue on our hands. It took us so long to get anything going. Ooh, I don't think we're gonna have enough main for this attack. We have 1 year. Why do I only have 5 planks? Where's the other fucking planks? On Hellscream, he's already beat up Anduin once and Mop. Yeah, my money would be on Hellscream as well. We may lose this fight, by the way. I'm not entirely sure what you do once you've lost the fight. Did anyone say when the fight between Mike and Jake is supposed to transpire? Oh, but what I was going to say about the WoW level squish, or about season 4, isn't season 4 sort of launching in like stages? So there's story coming next month or something. And then, of course, the big thing for season 4 is actually the Mist of Pandaria remix, which I think is going to be super exciting, but that's also only coming next month. So it seems like this is a bit of a staggered release. Now, of course, we'll have to see how that plays out exactly. July the 20th. Oh, so it's not even that long still. Yeah, I feel like, Steve, that's probably the thing that Blizzard banked on most, is that element of it, right? They knew that the Mist of Pandaria thing is coming, and that's the thing that's supposed to hold people over. That's the thing that's supposed to excite people about the story. So we'll obviously have to wait and see, but I'm pretty excited for that. Why? Where are my fucking planks, boys? Come on, let's get some planks. Are you gonna make planks, or All right, can I get some planks now, please? See, if I have planks, maybe I can scrounge up an archer's unit. I need to build a church first. There we go. Okay, church time. Where are we putting this? Wait, how can I not have enough goods? What do I need for the church? 20 planks, okay. Because even compared to the fated season in Shadowlands, this fated season is lackluster. I'm not too worried. I think it's gonna work out just fine. Okay, there we go. Church. Now the question is, do I want to build the church? Where do I want to build this church? I feel like there. Let's start building, boys. Let's start building. Can I get some more people to move into my town? Let's show up, boys. Let's show up. Everyone come in. And then you guys need a clothing stall and church level. I know how to get you a clothing stall. Where do we keep the pelts? Over yonder. Coming in so you can die in the upcoming war? Dude, don't say that. I'm busy, right? I'm trying my fucking absolute best to survive this slot. Like, just wait. I'll survive it. I'll make it. I just need some level 2 houses so I can start making bows. And then I'll get a nice archery unit. And then we'll win the fight. Don't worry. I wonder what's more important. I feel like this is probably more important. Let's do that at the highest. And then we'll do this at like very high. I think what I'm excited for the most is the fact that the team heads all know how this ends. According to Holly, Midnight and Lost Titan are being made right now by their own teams at the same time. Well, didn't I fucking say that, Epic Thulu? You know what? You know what pisses me off, right? I'll say something and then people are like, nah, bro, that's not true. And then Blizzard goes, oh, by the way, yes, we're doing that thing Akalon said. And then people go, oh, shit, did you hear? That's actually what Blizzard is doing. And I'm just like, are we going to ignore the fact that I said that first? Like, why are we doing this? For us, I'll check it out in a sec. Let me just quickly rush this archery unit of mine. I need this. Food variety is good. All we need is clothing. When you say it, it's a game theory. When they say it, it's real. I'm gonna lose my shit, bro. Like, fine, all right? Fine. I just won't say anything anymore. I'll just keep the fuck quiet. Act surprised every single time something happens. Ferorius, what did you send me, bro? What did you send me? Sorry, Mr. Hazikostas. Why am I apologizing to Ian? That is a good thing. I think they needed a unified vision. I think the narrative suffered switching from hand to hand, from it into Frijabi, and especially to the newser. Yeah, I am inclined to agree with you. I am most certainly inclined to agree. How the fuck? Ah, this house is gonna be shite. Yeah, let's not build a house there. And then what the hell do I build here? Wait, maybe I have an idea. Hold up, I may have an idea. If I do that, but then... There we go. That should be good. Let me say Cloxy in that one YouTube video every time. I swear it sounds like you're saying Cloxy. Yeah, I am technically saying Cloxy. And I don't give a fuck how you think it should be pronounced. If you can understand what I'm saying, we're good. No, let's not go there. Right, so now we're getting more people. I like it. I like it. Let's do this. We need fuel. So let's add one person to that. And let's think. Let's think. Whoa, here we go. Here we go, boys. We're ready to upgrade some folks. Come on, bitches, be crazy. They have some clothing coverage. And I'm going to make that a little Fletcher's house. Just so I can get some bows and start a bow company. And hopefully that works. Come on, please work. Please work. We have 200 days left before the attack starts. Okay. Upgrade. I'm a bit nervous about the hunters going past the 10 limit on the animals. Wasn't it at 840 at one point last winter? Yeah, they do that from time to time, but they tend to come back very quickly to the 10 limit. So right now, we don't seem to have too much of a problem. Although it could turn into a problem very quickly. I don't know, Ferorius. What do you want to do? I don't know. Either way, it's pretty cool. So I don't think it matters all that much. Oh, I got some money already. Good job, boys. I wouldn't do full songs for Aureus if I was you. I feel like a full song for AI wouldn't be that great. I would stick to doing shorter music videos because I think it's more fun. Oh man, an extra cow would be so good right now. Because I think the Fletchers use planks. There we go. All right, so Fletcher shop, they use planks. Go. Go, 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 go. We need this. I need this right the fuck now. What do you mean I only have... I have 25 planks. I don't know where they keep the timber in storage. Like 1 minute-ish? Yeah, I would say anywhere from 30 seconds to 1 minute is probably like the golden period for that. Aw, people are angry. Why are they angry? Had a bit of brain fog. Is it the bandits attacking in 200 days? Yes. Raiders, actually. Not bandits. Raiders. There's apparently a difference. I don't know that there's a difference, but there is apparently a difference. I don't think this is gonna fucking help. I only have 1 ox. Yeah, this is definitely not helping. Oh shit! Here we go. Okay, so what do we do with a drunken sailor? Maybe do beekeeping? No, but I can't do honey yet because I don't have enough people for honey. But I have to start thinking in terms of I have a mine that I want to get to as well, which is important because you have limited points. You can't fill out the whole thing. I think you get like 4, maybe 5 points that you can spend. So you don't want to go 2 balls deep into just one thing because that will almost definitely screw you over. So for example, here, I could go into more hunting, which will double the amount of meat that I have available. But then it probably means honey and beekeeping and shit like that is off the table. Just because I won't have enough meat. Or I won't have enough points to get into all the other things that I need to do in this run. And I do need food. So honey is probably the best source of food. It all depends on how much did they buff hunting. Because there is a point where hunting, you kind of run out of meat. Like the meat doesn't last long enough to do anything with. So now I'm a bit worried. Is there anything under production? Not yet. Fuck. Let's go. Fine. Fine. Let's go in that direction. Should get a lot more meat out of this. Oh, look at that. We're getting bows, boys. Army creation. Bowman. Let's go. I mean, we are screwed in mass wheat fields and farming with the limited green zones. I would love for the deep mining ones. We get our food situation sorted. Mystic, that's what I'm going for, right? I want to stabilize on food so that we can go balls deep into the other things. That is basically the goal here, is to try and get us deep into the... like, sort out the food situation so that we can immediately jump into other things. I don't know what these people are complaining about. All right. Another family has arrived. Order ourselves another cow. And then you work there. Now we should have enough to keep the production chain a little bit more sorted. At least I hope so. So we can get more planks. So that the Fletcher shop can do its thing. Does this game have a decent tutorial, by the way? I'm very interested in it, but I never play these kinds of games. No. So it does have tutorial messages that will explain the basics to you. But if I can give you a bit of a rundown quickly, Xanarath, it's all about logistics. So think about what you're building and where, for example. So you have storage rooms. Everything that is mined or collected goes from where it is collected into the storerooms. Once it's in the storehouse, it will then be sent out via cows. So these hitching posts over here, small stables or hitching posts, it will then be sent out to where it is processed. So you want to keep that in mind as you're building stables, as you're building storehouses, as you're building supply chains. What needs to go where, and then also the way the storehouses are set up. Eventually, you do want to start thinking about what is stored where, right? So if, for example, you have this storehouse, are you going to store everything into one storehouse? Because remember, the people that work in the storehouse have to actively take the things from the storehouse to the places where it's being processed. So if you have all of this shit being stored in the storeroom or in this storehouse, the workers here are basically going to run themselves rampant trying to get everything to where it needs to go. So it's almost always prudent to build more storehouses for different things to ensure that you can keep those supply chains optimized. And then a lot of this game really is just trial and error. You are going to start over multiple times. Like, guaranteed you're going to start over multiple times. Because you're going to do something glamoring. How you doing, bro? You're going to do something and then you're going to realize, fuck, that's not what I wanted to do. And then you're going to, shift and go a different direction with it. And then you're going to try this and you're going to realize, this doesn't work. Let's try this thing instead. So it's sort of like a back and forth constantly of learning what is the right way to do something. And then every single time you start over, the map's going to change. And the map is going to present you with a new group of challenges. So, for example, do you see all of these icons like the clay deposit here that has the little crown on top of it? So icons that have the little crown on top of it means that it is a rich deposit. So if you are going to spend points in developing something, you almost always want to spend points around the things that have the crowns on in that region, because that's going to be the most benefit to you. So if we go into my region, for example, we know that there's a clay deposit, and we know, just based on former research, farming isn't really going to work in this region. Like, if you look at the farming overlay here, We can build a farm here, but that's not nearly enough space for a proper farm that's going to do anything really to our region, right? We can build one here, but again, just not enough for any real farming or year. So basically what I would rather do here is if I am going to put farms down, they're basically going to be just an added bonus. They're not going to be the thing that I'm going to hitch my entire zone to. So if we go into the research tree here, I'm most likely going to ignore all of these ones, right? Because I'm not going to be farming here. There's just not enough farmland in this region for me to invest in stuff like heavy plowing or fertilization or bakeries, because again, there's not enough there. But I do want to go into deep mining, because when you have a crown on top of a deposit, you can turn that deposit into a deep mine, which means it's infinite amounts of that resource. And then having that resource, you can turn that resource into other things that can help your other regions. Because the whole point of this game, fundamentally, is to take over regions. So you effectively want to build an army, march into a region, capture that region, and then take the resources in that region and start trading amongst all of your regions. So you have a thing that you can build that allows you to trade amongst regions. So, for example, these guys are heavy in clay, but these guys aren't. They have a lot of stone. So I'm going to send stone from this region to this one, and I'm going to send clay from this one to this one, and so on and so forth, right? So every single one, as you can see here, has a different crown or different crowns in the region. So every single one of these regions are going to serve a greater goal. And then the end result of my gameplay right now is to turn the whole map into my map. So I need to remove all of the yellow bits and make this whole map red. And then I win. And every single time you play, you're going to have a different way of playing. And the game is going to change on you. So yeah, this is what I would keep in mind. This is not going to be the type of game where you're just going to finish. Oh, we don't have enough bows. I don't think we have enough people either for this. We can manage the tax income from the region to region once we annex or conquer more. I don't really know, Mr. Kroll. Maybe. Still waiting on that cow. Once we have a second cow, things should start to... Like, supply chain should start doing a little bit better, I think. At least I'm hoping. I'm on paternity leave right now, so I need a slow game I can put down at any time and continue later when the baby is sleeping or whatever. This game is definitely a lot slower than most games, and it's supposed to be that. The guy didn't build the game really to be, you know, rush as hard as you can, as quick as you can kind of thing. So the Fletcher shop has not really that much of anything. No planks. I wonder, I think now might be prudent for us to do the following. Give them an ox of their own, and then take... Did it give an ox? It should have given an ox, right? Yeah. But then why is the stable space still saying only 2? There we go. Okay, so Heinz is in there. Oxhorn? What the hell is that? Why? What's wrong during winter? Okay, so we have another... I don't know how this happened, but okay, we have another one. Hmm. 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 What to do? What to do? Do we think? Fuck me. I don't know if the food situation is sorted enough to where I'm happy with it, but I also don't want to miss out on deep mining. I hate the charcoal kiln, but it's probably the better one because it provides more resources, but I think we do need more food. Screw it. We'll just go into beekeeping. So where is this beekeeping thing then? Here we go. Can't build it. I'm desperate to get some more. Fuck. So can we maybe, I don't know, get a move on here? Feels like something isn't going right. It feels like we're moving way too fucking slowly. We already have enough fire. I need to upgrade this, but I can't upgrade it. And for some reason, this thing isn't going the way that I want. Unassigned oxen are needed for construction, but I don't. Oh. You know what? Screw it. Remove this one. Let's get this one their own ox, because so that we can start getting logs teleported to this. This should fix that problem. There you go. Stop making me planks, bitches. Stop making me planks. What's a good buffer till we need a militia? 20 or 10 days till raiders? I usually wait for the raiders to show up. In one of my playthroughs, I was super lucky. The raiders showed up, but then the other dude killed all of them. So I didn't even get attacked by raiders. I was like, oh, buzzing. Nice. I didn't have to worry. The other dude killed them. Not gonna lie, I wouldn't mind if that happens again. Because I really don't want to fight these guys. I only have... Oh, okay, enemy spotted. Here we go. So from where? They're moving through this guy's lands. If we're lucky, this guy's troops fight these dudes. The brigands. Because there's a few of them, actually. We look 18, 18, 18. Oh, it's going to be a tough fucking fight. Let's hope this guy helps fight them off. There we go. Look at him. Immediately responding to the raiders. These archers are going to get their asses handed to them. Will have to be sold or wind up banned? Yeah, I heard about it, Avalanche. What are your thoughts, guys? Good or bad? All right, he's gonna fight them off. We don't even have to worry about it. We were panicking for nothing. Thank you, Boo. Thank you, bro. I appreciate the fact that you fought them off for me. Cool. So we can just continue doing what we do. Right. I approve of this. Let's upgrade the storeroom. Right. Okay. So we have enough Fletchers now. Maybe it's time to start building out some beekeeping things. So we're probably close to the granary, no? I think it can only support up to 2, so it's fine. We'll do 2. Can you ally with the others? Not yet, no. In this one, the other guy isn't really an enemy, so to speak. So this guy, the way I set it up, he will never attack me. He'll just claim the rest of the map for himself. So if I want to claim the map back, I have to take him on and his soldiers. But he is just an off-the-map enemy, so to speak, Xanarath. So he doesn't have an actual base camp. He doesn't have an actual place that he sets up for himself. He just has these soldiers, and these soldiers run around claiming regions for themselves. And then provides you with a fight that you have to put up, right? Been surprised to see you playing this to Akko. The Iron Duke, how you doing, bro? I love games like this, though. Like, this is my type of fucking games. I think I need... Actually, I know for a fact what I need now. Do another hitching post. All right. Will he not fight you if you take his ship? Yeah. He'll attack you if you take his ship, but he won't attack your home region. But he will defend himself. But that's just how I've set it up. It's not how, like, you don't have to do that if you don't want to. Okay, so this hitching post is done. I think we'll upgrade it as well. And then get 2 more oxen in there. And then we can give these guys an ox of their own as well. Yeah, and yeah, you have to be very careful because... Like, I'm already starting to play very fucking heavily with the idea of running out of food. So, I do have to be careful. Luckily, I have the honey. Which should help, at least. You know? Like, if we can get some honey up in this bitch, that will really help. I wanted to do apples as well, but I don't think we're going to get to apples. We're going to have to do deep mining next. Yeah, vegetable gardens too. Yeah, veggie gardens is also like a must. Although I have not built buildings yet that I really want to turn into veggie gardens. Although I will say, the absolute best thing that you can build in this game, chicken coop. Dude, the amount of eggs a chicken coop produces is fucking nuts, bro. Like, chicken coop goes hard. In one of my games, I had, like, at one point over 1,500 eggs. Like, the eggs alone was keeping the village alive. But I'll start playing around with those things now as we're starting to collect taxes and stuff. Keep that in mind when I play. Oh, yeah, bro. Chicken coops rock. The thing with vegetable gardens, the reason I, generally speaking, don't really do a lot of veggie gardens, I'll do some, but I won't do many. It's also seasonality, right? So it requires the correct season to really go. And I hate that. I want 11 herbs and spices for my chicken coop. Yeah, you're not getting a KFC. You can suck my dick. Even if that was an option, I have far more important things that needs building. Using for it to... Yeah. So the larger the garden, the better it is. Although, I'm not sure what the upper limit is to that. Like, what happens if you build like this, for example? Like, what if you did this? Would it be... So let's say you went... let's say you did this. Right? How much is that going to produce? And what's the fall off? Like, at what point are you just taking the piss? So you're not actually producing enough of anything for it to count as much, but you have taken up a large proportion of your buildable space. So yeah, I don't know what the right amount is, to be fair. Dude, I have an 81 approval rating and people are moving in so slowly. Like, what's going on? Let's go, boys. Let's move in, shall we? Yeah, okay. Upgrade that, which can be upgraded, I guess. Oh, do I want to do this right now? Let's do 3 chicken coops. I think the cap is 1 family per month from what I've seen on other channels. What do you mean 1 family per month, though? I do. Xanarath, no, the other guy doesn't have villages. Oh, so you only get 1 family every month. That sucks a little, but I guess that makes some level of fucking sense. Oh, screw it. Food variety is taking a serious fucking knock right now. Oh, this is a question. See, this doesn't make any sense to me. How can you do a goat shed, but goat sheds only provide hides, no meat? Like, in what universe does a goat shed not provide at least some meat? Like, what do you do with the goats? How can they not provide any fucking meat whatsoever? Yeah, no milk, no meat, nothing, just hides. So what? We slaughter the goat and then throw it all away. We're like, right, that's it. Fuck it. Everyone's starving, but who gives a shit about the meat of the goat? Come on, man. Are we seriously saying that? Are you asking me to believe that's how it went? fuck, we're running out of rocks. Probably gonna need those rocks. There we go, for shame. Curry goat. I've never had goat. Okay, let's think. Let's think. Like the Demon Kalaba story? I have not watched the Demon Kalaba story yet. I've heard it's good, but I've not watched it yet. No way, dude. It's a must for a 40k fan. The reason I never watched it is because apparently we weren't allowed to watch it on stream. Like Twitch bans you almost instantly if you watch that. And so I was like, oh, fuck it. I'm not going to watch it then. But I should probably get to watching it. Is it really that bad? You know what? I wonder if it's not time for us to start, like, wait a second. What am I even doing with my life? Let's build a manor. How can I not have enough goods? What? Oh, I don't have stone. Fuck me. Let's do stone. Mining stone. It's probably the most fucked up shit in 40k. Is it canon or was it produced as just sort of like a fun aside? Who can build what with It's 100% canon. It's totally canon. Oh shit. So it's an actual story in the Warhammer 40k unit. All right. It's an Ultramarines novel. Wait, were the Ultramarines involved in it, or? Right. Okay. Dude, I'm convinced that I'm being fucking trolled here. So we have 9 level 1 families, 16 level 2 families. I need 3 more people at least in this shithole. Yeah, and warriors are the enemy. Oh. Okay. No. Oh, I couldn't have built this in a worse fucking spot. Let's build that again, shall we? Let's build one for now. I'm pretty sure I wanted to do something. Yeah, there we go. Houses. Is that troll? It seems a little troll. Yeah, that seems better. Let's go. How much stone do we need? I'm gonna mine all of that stone because it's 100 and it'll take care of most of the problems there. Yeah, I don't really want to reduce the number of houses. I just want to make sure that it's large enough that it actually contributes in some way. The food variety is becoming a serious concern. Dude, we have so many arrows, but not enough people to fill in the war. I should probably get a... Yeah, I should probably do that. So I could start making some really good, some cash in here. Oh, guys, a lot of planks. I think it's safe to assume we don't have a planking problem anymore. Let's go. Get that stone, bitches. Get that stone. Why did I want the stone again? I was gonna build something. Oh, I remember what I wanted to build. Never mind. I remember. The manor. Yes. Yes. I remember that now. I want to do another chicken coop. Yeah, at least 2 more chicken coops. Gives us 5 chicken coops. That should be enough for a decent amount of eggs. There we go. Okay, so where do we build our manor? Shall we build the manor? Hey, is it important where the manor is? Does it matter where the manor is, or is that of little to no import? Because otherwise, I'll just put it right down here. That's not gonna work. Here. Yeah, fuck it. It's a good year. Retinue spawns at the manor. I think it should be fine. Right, if we do it here, yeah. That should be fine. Okay. We have enough planks and somewhat enough stone. And we have enough of that. Okay, so we'll, first let's do a garrison tower. Is the garrison tower where the retinue increases maximum retinue size by 12? Limited by 1 per region. Okay. No, you motherfucker. Wait, why is Rhodes building a fucking fence? Hello? Would someone explain this to me? How did the road build a fence? Man. And now that fence isn't disappearing. This is annoying as fuck. Gonna build it right on top of the fence. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so now let's do Garrison Tower. And then let's go for some walls. And then a garrison tower. No, outer towers. I don't want to go over my allotted. That'll work. Fuck it. And then a tax office. All right, I think that works, right? Go. Everyone stop building. Time to start taxing the living shit out of people. Okay, castle in the early period. Oh, don't insult my castle, bro. What are you doing? Why? What did my castle do to you? Hey, Untempest, how you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Food is still a serious issue. People is actually a fucking crazy issue. How is this even possible? We have 11 level 1 families and 16 level 2 families. So that puts us on 27 families. We need 5 more families. The bees are frozen over. Man, the bees are useless, is what they are. Alright, now we can close down this bad bitch and demolish it. Okay, so we have 4 workers available to us right now. Kind of want to do a trading post, if I'm honest. I feel like a trading post would slap so hard right now. Yeah, let's go for a trading post. Let's build the trading post right outside our garrison house thingy. Is there any fantasy? Oh, this is not going to work. Wait. I just remembered. Will it work? Now, there's no fantasy element, Iron Tempest. It is a medieval city builder. With fighting and shit, right? So it's basically like conquest and whatnot. My first city builder was Zeus and Poseidon. Could summon the Greek gods in that one. I mean, you can't summon gods in this one, but it is super fun. It really is super fun. Now, how many? 4 eggs. Okay. There we go. The variety is starting to pick up nicely. Clothing is still a problem. But in order to fix clothing, we're going to have to do sheep farming. And we don't have flax, so we'll have to import flax. I don't know if I want to do that. Oh, importing flax is such a bitch. And that's for clothing. But that's only for military clothing, I think. Probably don't have to do that. Because we don't really have... Well, we don't need to worry about military clothing, really. I do want to start exporting some of these bows. So crazy expensive without the trade perks. Yep. And I'm not entirely sure if I'll be able to do the trading perks. I don't know if I have enough left because I'm already on large village, which means I may have 2 points left. One for charcoal burning and one for deep mining. But that's about it. That's probably all I'm going to be able to do in this year run. And then we have to hope we've done enough to survive. Trading post. Oh, yes. Okay. We need to get more people in first. I need a hitching post. Although, if you sell war gear, the Iron Duke, it's not that bad. Because war things sell for so much that you're usually fine. What do you mean I don't have enough stable space? They're busy. We're busy getting it. Don't worry about it. This is highest. I'm going to start selling some of these bows because I really don't need this many bows. So we can start making some money. I'm looking forward to finally taxing people. Oh, I can feel the dictator in me rising. I have a semi, boys. I'm ready to get rich. Let's go. Start producing some honey. Are you going to vote in the SA elections this year? Antempest, probably not. I've never voted in my entire life. I have no interest in really starting. So, yeah, I think it would be a good bet to assume that I'm not going to. Hmm. We need shoes, right? Do I want to? No. I feel like I don't want to do this yet. Why? Anna, are you gonna vote in the elections? How many people? I have space for 40 people. A few more, and then we'll be good. Register online? Oh shit, you can register online now? Holy shit, I didn't know that. How the fuck can you guys don't have... Oh, I don't have... What? I don't have logs? Oh, I do have logs, but apparently I don't have logs. What do you mean, South Africa? Yeah, of course we have. I'm actually a little insulted that you would ask that, if I'm honest. Oh, for your guys' sake, that Malema gets nowhere near power? The Iron Duke Malema's not gonna get near power. If anything, my bet would be that, the ANC will win again. If I'm honest, I think that's what's going to happen. The ANC will win and everyone will just sort of go back to what they've been doing. I never claimed to be cultured. It's not about being cultured. It's about not being an asshole or knowing what the fuck's going on. Okay, 2 horses. Let's start trading, shall we? Military gear. War bows. Open this bad bitch up. And now export some war bows. We want 36 in storage. Sell the rest. Sell it all! Sell it all. Probably stop making some fucking shields as well, because apparently I am swimming in planks. There we go. I also think the ANC will win majority again. Yeah, I'm not sure if the ANC will win majority, but I'm not entirely sure what's worse. Because either the ANC gets a majority, in which case, well, we have another 4 years of the fucking ANC in power, which is going to be super fun. Or the ANC loses majority. Now, that could be really shit. That could be very, very shit. Starting to think maybe I should do shields as well. Just because I have so much fucking planks going on. wonder if that's worth it. Let's go. Let's turn this into a joiner shop. So, the thing that actually scares me the most out of all of this is not the ANC. Like, if the ANC could lose by enough, then the coalition of the DA and all of the other smaller parties can actually, like, take over. But what scares me is if the ANC loses by less than 50%, but more than 40% of the vote. If the ANC loses by less than 50%, but more than 40% of the vote, they immediately form a coalition with the EFF. And then this country is fucked. The ANC will be, like, the EFF will wag the ANC like a dog wags its tail. And then we are in serious shit. Which sells for more? Hold up, I need to check something. We go to trade, and we go... wooden parts sells for 5. Military shields sell for 5. Then make those shields that you're making now. But let's sell these, shall we? Export. Keep 36. Right. How am I... Wait, how much honey do these honey... How much do they produce in honey? Not a lot, it seems. Hopefully it speeds up over time. ANC had 60% last election. Lots has changed, but to drop more than 12% between elections is too much, I think. It all depends, right? The ANC has done such a criminal job of running this country that it is entirely possible for them to drop below like 50%. Because remember, it's never a steep decline. Decline tends to be very slow and then suddenly all at once. So a great example of this is there's a country in Africa where this happened. I'm trying to remember which country is it? Or is it Europe? No, it's not Europe. It's Africa. It's somewhere in Africa. So there's a country in Africa where the Liberation Party, so the party that liberated them from the colonialists, gained power. The first election that party ran in, they got 88% of the vote, which is more than the ANC even got in South Africa in the first election. The first election, the ANC got 67% of the vote. I remember because the ANC was desperately hoping that they could get more than 70, I think 75%, because that would give them a clear 2/3 majority, which means they could change the constitution to whichever thing they want. Since then, the ANC has been struggling desperately to try and get 2/3 of the vote, because then they can change the constitution. They've never been able to do that. This party got 88% of the vote. It took this party 40 years in power, right? 40 years that this party had control of their country. Eventually, literally from one election to the next, the party lost the election. And today, that party, and it's like 15 years later, that party only gets 15% of the vote in the country. So that party is dead. It's not even really considered a party anymore. So, yeah, never underestimate the incredible speed with which you can lose an election. Or can lose support within a country. It can take a while, but eventually it does happen. And once it happens, it's GG. I'm convinced the majority of the beekeepers are secretly followers of a wicker cult affecting the low production of honey. It all circles back to Nick Cage. Holy shit. I was told that kill the boer was just metaphorical, though, right? Yeah, that's the story they tell. That's the story they tell. Obviously not true, but what are you gonna do? You know? I wonder if it's worth getting rid of this iron deposit. Maybe not yet. Eventually. Okay, where's my house? And why is no one fucking building it? I don't have stone? How do I not have stone? Let's put that on the highest. Let's get them to building. But yeah, the Iron Duke, it's sort of like they're moving on the outskirts of what is considered to be, I guess, legal. Because yeah, it provides them with just enough leeway so they can do pretty much whatever they want. And no one can really do anything to them. So then, if someone would like to answer, how in the hell... Okay, apparently, I now have that one full up as well. So the only real... Wait, how many leathers do I have? Shit tons of leather, not many hides. Okay, it's fine. I need to get more foods going. More variety, I should say.
Sup, asshole? Here I is, my new AI song. Let's get that beta invite for war within HTTPS. www.youtube.com/watch VIJ3COF.RV7S. Oh, sweet! Another AI song to grace my precious ears. I totally can't wait to hear a computer pour its non-existent heart out. And a beta invite on top, it's like Christmas, except totally underwhelming.
Well, I appreciate that, Ferorius. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Geobot. Alright. Fine. Alright, let's see here. Farm going, even if fertility is not great. Farming is a whole different beast if you don't have the upgrades for it. Let me just quickly see here.
I made a mistake.
Alright, so we're back with another song from Ferorius. And this one, of course, is called Sorry, Mr. Hazikostas. Ferorius, I'm not sure if you're allowed to use Ian in AI. But, alright, let's see.
I made a mistake. Said things I can't take back. Called your names. Ian Hazikostas. Like an attack.
Yeah.
But I'm feeling sorry. Sorry for my words. I want to make it right. Get back on the goodie list.
But I don't want to be on the goodie list.
I didn't mean didn't mean to cause you pain. Just got caught up in the moment. Went insane, but now I see
All right.
how my words can hurt.
Wow.
wanna turn it around, make things right. That's for sure.
Do I?
I'm singing
All right.
this redemption song to apologize for all the things I've done wrong.
Wow. Really?
Eating has a coasters. Forgive me, please. I wanna be back on the goodie list. Oh, so free.
Oh, wow. Wow, Ferorius. I mean, the words in this one is better than the last one. The words is most definitely better in this one than it was in the last one. I'll say that. But I do need to be honest. I have no interest in getting back on the goodie list. As long as Blizzard keeps doing a good job and the game keeps being good, I couldn't care less what the developers of Blizzard think of me. They just need to keep doing their jobs, and I'll be happy. But yeah, good song, Ferorius. What did you guys think? Do you like it? Why are we not selling anything? Come on, start selling, boys. An album should be next. Don't fucking encourage him. Don't encourage him, boys. Okay, how much honey do we have? 1. Eggs, we have 19. Berries, we have a shit ton. Meat, we have a shit ton. Dude, okay, so they have buffed meat production. I was wondering about that. They've clearly buffed meat production. Drop it on Spotify. Ferorius, go for it. See what happens if you drop it on Spotify. I'd actually be interested to know how that goes. Number 1 in the charts, of course. You think so? I doubt it. I highly doubt that that would happen, Glorious. Highly doubt. Right, so we're running into a phenomenal issue with food, or rather types of food. This marketplace is just not providing enough food. So then, what stands a man to do? When is the perfect season for honey, though? The peasants build your manor fully yet? Nope. Nope. that manor is still going. This manor does take fucking forever to build, though. Like, look at it. We're busy getting all of the raw materials ready for the manor. They haven't even started building that yet. They've just fucking collected stuff so far. Nick, how you doing, bro? Oh, come on, you sluts. Iron. Yeah, iron will be good. Although I'm not sure if I'm... Yeah, I'll probably make a blacksmith at some point. The sawmill might be taking all your logs. I mean, I don't particularly mind if the sawmill takes logs. Because, you know, the planks are still really good. But if you look at this, it clearly isn't. It's just... Yeah, I don't know what the hell this is. It clearly seems to be going very slow. Like, maybe... I wonder... See, the problem is the storehouse does not allow logs in it for some stupid reason. Like, as you can tell, for some reason, enemy units. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Wow, they showed up right quick. Oof, boys, we have a problem. We have a serious problem. They're right at our doorstep. Everyone get the hell out. Get the hell out. Oh, this is going to be one hell of a fucking fight, though.
Sire! Yes, sire! Yes, sire! Men!
I don't think we can make this.
Sire! Unit at will! Sire! Faster! Pick up the pace, sire! Sire!
All right, everyone start firing. Pepper them with arrows. Oh my fuck, this is gonna be tough. Shit, look at this.
My lord!
They're coming through. Oh, fuck me. Run away.
Yes, sire! Run! Pick up the pace! My liege! My liege! Charge! My liege!
Try and get free and clear of these fucks.
Quickly! Run! Yes, sire!
All right, there we go. Attack now. Quick, help them out. Might have enough bows for another archer unit. Oh, that's a good idea. Let's fucking go. All archers, let's go. You guys have to shoot like fucking crazy right now. We don't have many spearmen left.
Unit, stay still! Sire!
Oh man, this is a problem. Yeah, we're not gonna make this. Fuck! They're gonna win. They've defeated all of our spearmen. And the bowmen can't fucking stand against this. Oh, yeah, it was a valiant effort, true. All our families are being butchered. And I think these raiders are going to now burn down the whole fucking village. And I'll watch them burn everything down. Or do they just move through? No, they're gonna burn everything down, aren't they? The motherfuckers, yeah. Oh, fuck. So then what happens? What do you do? Is this just losing? Do you lose? Yeah, you lose. Everything we've worked for just gone. Look at the whole town getting fucking wrecked, bro. Man, is there a load? I don't believe I don't want to start over. Oh, I didn't. Oh, fake. There's only one wall to save. And it's saved as they're lighting fire to my fucking village. Man. And it's allows your storage to stay alive. You could limp through maybe. We'll see what happens now, but I don't think that's going to be the case. I think they're going to destroy everything. Yep.
Hey.
I'm Africa. How you doing, bro? Thanks for the follow. Really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, so they stopped before destroying everything. Can you select multiple? No. I was born in SA. Good to see a South African streamer. How you doing, bro? How you doing? How's life? Where are you now? Still in South Africa, or have you left already? Oh, you motherfuckers with the burning and the like what? They burned down everything, bro. Everything. Oh my fuck, and now they're back to kill the last of my peeps? Now where's this group going? How long are they gonna fuck about before they leave?
Yes, sire. Yes, sire. Yes, sire. March. Advance. Yes, sire. March. Forward.
Let's just run away. We run as far away from this place into this area. Hopefully they chase us into this other area. And then that other guy can come help. Don't come back here. What are you doing, bro? No one wants you here. A family has turned into bandits. Look at the approval rating, man. Motherfuckers. When are you guys gonna be broken and tired and fuck off? Like, seriously, bro. When are you guys gonna leave? Like, oh my fuck. This guy's just not giving up. All his friends have already fucked off except for him. He's like, nope. I'll be here. I'll be here forever. He just doesn't get tired. Look at the motherfucker. Looking for anything to destroy. Wow. What the fuck? Somehow, with all this rubble, the approval rating is 30%. Okay, so it's clear we can't do shit. How long are you guys gonna stay here before you fuck off and go somewhere else, though? You know what? I have an idea. Hire mercenaries. How do I hire them? Wait, how do I fucking hire these guys? Oh, I don't have treasury funds. Shit. Okay, so now that everything is destroyed, are they just never leaving? Oh, yeah, just recover. You know, recover a little bit. Get your energy back so you can keep pillaging and raping as you fucking go through. These guys are 100% energy, so they have no issue staying around. Boys, I think this is the end. I don't think there's a way to rebuild this. Because it's quite clear these guys are not leaving. And No! Oh, you sons of bitches. This is a bit ridiculous though, right? Like, after you've pillaged the place, isn't it now the time to, I don't know, give up? Or go to the next spot? Like, they just stay here. They'll just never leave. Alright, fine. Fine. Fuck you guys. The ground, as you can't write it again later. Yeah, these guys clearly didn't learn from the Vikings. These guys do whatever the hell they want to do. And clearly what they want to do is fucking destroy my shit. Okay, so where did we spawn into now? Same spot. Oh, what a coincidence. Same spot as before. Little annoyed though. I have wild animals and berry deposits for days. So food should not be too much of an issue this time around. Let's see. Okay, growing shit's still a massive issue. Yeah, growing stuff still not really gonna work. Although with berries and with animals, we should be fine. Now the question is... Do we start on another side? So deep mining in this one, not important at all. We don't need to deep mine here. It does make the selection process slightly easier. We need to figure out how to have enough in treasury, at least 45 for a backup. Then use our militia as a kiting maneuver to slow the brigands down and hopefully the mercs arrive. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we need to do that. That is very, 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 very fucking important. Woodloggers camp. Wow, my brother, first time in my fucking chat, giving me shit. Like, can you believe that? First time as well. Like, he's never been here before, and he's like, why you just shit? Absolute bitch. We can't let it off. Telling that unacceptable? What the hell's Dad gonna do about this? Right, we start again. Raiding bandit camps on the map is good for treasury. Yeah, probably a lot of things that would be good for treasury right now, if I could do those things. I'm annoyed. Just checking the game out. Looks fun. It is crazy fun, and it's launching soon. Right back. You have no right. Rightful claim to Selbit and Hofston. Okay. Don't know if this pisses him off. Alright. I wonder, yeah. Let's get max logs quickly. I can't believe we got destroyed so quickly, man. And I just wanted to play a little game. Incomplete in some areas. Yeah. Yeah. Rolf, I would say the game is definitely not... It's good enough to play. So it really isn't a bad game. But it is in early access. So, for example, if you look at the sort of progression tree, you'll see that there's some things that's still locked behind early access. So these things have not unlocked yet on the map. There's things like this where there's nothing there yet. I don't know if that falls in eventually or if it's just planned for now. Most of the policies, you can see, are still locked in early access. So you'll eventually be able to unlock these policies, but not yet. So there's definitely still things that is missing from the game. But even with all those things missing, it is super fun. It really is just great fun. So I'm gonna do the following. I will do this like so. That's gonna be massive fucking backyards, isn't it? Let's do like this instead.
Hello, you cunt.
What the hell just happened there? All right. Yeah, let's think. That is 5. No, that's 6 houses. I'll take 6. It's fine. Let's build 6. Let's start highest. Very high. High. Medium. Low. And very low. Oh, shit. Ferraris, thanks for the 150 bits, man. Really appreciate you. What's the biggest you've grown your population yet? The biggest is offline, where I had a town that had 250 people in it. But you don't really want one region to have that many people. So the point is to take over all of these other regions. And then from these other regions is where you start, like, seriously exploring the game, right? So having multiple small towns throughout the region will allow you to trade with each other and get all of the good stuff that you need. So you definitely don't want to just hyper focus on one region. Are we gonna need? Yeah, let's get one of those. I don't know, Jack. How you doing, bro? Finally, get a chance to watch you on Twitch. Love watching your YouTube videos on YouTube. Hey, bro. Thank you so much for being here. Really appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, we're struggling at the minute, to say the least. Like, seriously struggling. Just lost a map. First house is finished. If we can get all the houses finished before we drop below 40%, that would be a major W. Bang them out. Come on, boys. You can do it. I trust in you. Please. Fucking bang them out. Oh, shit. How do we go up to 46%? Okay. No, never mind. We have nothing to worry about. We should be able to do this. I still don't know what tools do. Does anyone know what tools do? Does it make your workers work better, or... I'm looking forward to your next Barons chat. This Friday, bro. Tomorrow, actually. What am I saying this Friday? Yeah, tomorrow. It's going to be a banger. There's so much to discuss. So much to discuss. It's going to be good. No idea what role tools play, to be honest. Yeah, I've not... all I can think is it has to be something to do with workers. Like maybe it increases worker... like worker efficiency maybe increases with it. But the game doesn't actually tell you. And when you go into the... like if you can find it... Did I scroll past it? Oh, man. Come on. Am I fucking crazy? Good luck with the progress. I'm off to bed. Sleep well, Rudolph. Take care of yourself, man. Rudolph, before you go, though, remember we're going to the gym tomorrow afternoon, not tomorrow night. So, yeah, just message Jock tomorrow. Here we go. So, tools. You see, it doesn't say anything. It doesn't say what it does. Just that it is a tool. Maybe we'll make some tools and we'll figure it out. Maybe it's something that they're still hoping to do. So it's not yet in the game, but it is something that they're hoping for. Lore speculation knowledge is so nice and informative. I even got some of my guildies to watch you. We are lore heads more so than anything, so I will have to catch you live there for discussion since I have questions. Oh yeah, no, 100%, bro. It's why I do the Baron's chat, is so that I can get your questions and get your discussions and stuff. Because, you know, most of the time it's just making videos and people listening to the videos. So the Baron's chat is sort of like my opportunity to hear what you guys have to say about stuff. But then also, you know, more informal discussions. So if you pay attention, you'll oftentimes see that I'll have discussions on Baron's chat about videos that I've either already made or videos that I'm about to make. But then I'll have the discussions on Baron's chat because it gives me an opportunity to hear what the community has to say. Is it better to have multiple small markets or rather one big market? No, shit. Thank you very much, bro. I wasn't even sure if that video was good. I'm not fishing for compliments here. I mean that genuinely. I wasn't sure if that was a good video. Right, so we've upgraded. Don't know what's worth. I'll do that, I guess. Alright, chat. In this one, it almost feels prudent that we have to go into meat. Like, we have to go heavy into these. Because we have no reason for deep mining. None whatsoever. There is nothing to mine in this one. There's also really nothing to farm in this one. Yeah, I think trade is almost definitely going to be a good one. Let's start with that. Yeah, the bees can suck my dick. I'm not doing bees again. That was a giant waste of fucking time. Like, holy shit, was that a waste of time. CCS in this game or in general? Because in general, bees are necessary, I'm sure. But in this game, they are fucking useless, bro. Like, here you go. Here's some honey for you. Although it's not honey, you'll never get any fucking honey. I'm in the USA. You're like 8 hours ahead of me. Yeah, depending on where you are. So it's either 12 hours or... No, is it 12 hours? I think there's like a 12-hour difference between me and the West Coast. East Coast is 8 hours, and then middle of the mountain time or whatever the fuck you guys call it is 10 hours, I think. Let's go hunting. So central time for me. Okay, so it's a 10-hour difference between me and the West Coast. 8-hour difference and then 6-hour difference with East Coast. That probably makes sense. Yeah, that likely makes sense actually. They stole my fucking tools. Wow, these bandit motherfuckers. Although I don't know what the tools do, so. Alright, you know, have the tools. It doesn't seem like anyone's carrying tools. Like, the tools don't seem to make a play in any of this stuff. Maybe the tools are for artisans. Or maybe it really isn't built into the game yet. Let's start building some houses. Wow, what a puny little house that is. Oh, this sucks. Talking about a couple of weeks ago about upcoming games. I just bought No Rest for the Wicked. How is No Rest for the Wicked, by the way? Oh, this is so shit. Those houses are going to contribute absolutely fuck all to the overall game. No, wait a second. Okay, now let's see if you guys can contribute. Yeah, that's much better. Okay, there we go. I don't know, Jack. I mean, the game is really good. Like, really, really good. It's a little challenging at times, especially like the start. It's really slow in the start. Like, until you can get this up to like 50%, so you start getting new people into your village, it is a very slow start game. But it does pick up speed eventually, and then it's actually quite fun. I never played Banished, so I'm not entirely sure. Auroris, you're having the time of your life, it seems. What's the premise of Banished? What do you do in Banished? Well, there we go. So according to Iron Duke, this is a more immersive and better polished version of Banished. For me, I would describe this game as I did in the beginning. This is Settlers 3 on steroids. If you enjoyed Settlers, the original Settlers series, before they started going haywire and changing everything about what made the game good, this is this, right? So it is sort of like the spiritual successor to Settlers 3. It really just works so incredibly well as a game. Like, you can tell the guy that made this understood what made Settlers good and what is missing from a lot of town. So there's another game that's very similar to this in terms of city building. It's called... Oh my fuck, what's it called again? Hold up. Let me just quickly check. I have it on Steam. So I'm a bit of a slut for city builders. New Cycle is the game. So there's a game called New Cycle. Very cool premise. The world was destroyed and you're leading a band of misfits trying to figure out life, basically. The problem with that game is as soon as the mine mines a resource, that resource is immediately available to the buildings in the city, right? So all the processing units. So there's literally zero logistical issues. You can build things where it's most comfortable for you to build it. And while I get that there's some people that may like that playstyle, for me personally, the perfect playstyle or the perfect game is a game where you can't do that. Logistics should matter. It should matter where the resources come from and what you're going to do with those resources. I'm a slut for logistics too. Oh yeah. It's super fun because you can spot where you've made mistakes, right? As soon as the game really starts going, you're like, oh, I should not have built that there. That's a stupid way of building it. And then you try to figure out, okay, what's going to be better here? How are we going to run this better? I love that. It is truly one of my favorite things. You ever played Lion's Head, Black and White? I did play Black and White back in the day. What a game. I would comfortably say that Black and White is probably one of the better games. One of the better games of like the older generation games. I see we're again going to play this weird game. I wish they would release a proper game like that again. CCS, I would say this is it. If you want something that's very similar to Black and White, then this really is it. Where the fuck is that hitching post? Also like Black and White too, because I could turn my lion into a military general, crushing enemy troops and throwing fireballs. Yeah, I mean, Black and White 2 had some interesting premises, which is very true. Looks fun. It would be cool to have godly powers and a giant creature too, though. It's not needed. It's not needed. This gives you the sense of being a medieval, like fucking general type guy. Sounds like witchcraft to me. Likely is. The game does have combat, CCS, yes. You have to build combat units. And I would show you if I had people. But I don't have people, so we're just chilling. And for some reason, winter is taking forever. Stop stealing my shit. I don't remember it ever taking this long to get people. I'm aware. The thing is, I don't remember it ever taking this long to get to above 50%. Like, usually I would get to above 50% pretty much in winter time already. Whereas now winter time is basically over and we're still nowhere near 50%. Which is just a little annoying. But then hopefully this fixes it. Because we have some meat now. We have a forager. Like, hopefully this helps to get them more kinds of food. Food variety is not great. Yeah, usually it tells you that they're at least coming, right? Like, it gives you some time. Although it's only the first ones that they really give you some time with. After that, they can pretty much show up whenever, so you have to be ready. You have to be ready for the battle. I sort of fucked around a bit. I should probably have been much faster on getting that iron ore out, making as many spears and shield as humanly possible, equipping guys so that we have at least a decent army. I just want to know how this fucking guy off the map claims area so quickly. All right. Man, fuck these bandits. It's probably another thing that you're gonna have to build at some point in this game. Do I need someone in the logging camp right now? I'm assuming no. I think I get 2 people in this bitch. Hopefully one of them sets up a market stall. One of you want to set up a market stall, or... Someone is running a market stall here. Don't know who though. Man, imagine fucking working this hard just to try and get yourself above 50% so people will move into your house. Profile, it got completely fucked. Like, and when I say fucked, I do mean some raiders came into my village, bent me over against my will. I was protesting as hard as I could, saying no, please, no. And then they just went, shut the fuck up. And then they spanked the living crap out of me. Tears rolling down my face. There was nothing I could do. I had to watch the whole thing go up in flames. All my work for naught. It was nuts, bro. It was absolute mayhem. Different tech path. It wasn't the tech path that caused all this shit. But a different tech path will probably not go to waste. Come on, get to 50%, you assholes. We're on 50%. This is not good because I don't think there's low population growth. Right. Someone move in. Thank you. Someone moved in, boys. What a good thing to do. What a good thing. Yeah, this kind of game is actually perfect for stream. Because, you know, we can just sit here and chill. Like, there's so much downtime that you really don't have to worry too much about anything. I feel like logging camp is probably the best spot to get to right now. Okay, so wells are finished. These guys have water. They have food stalls. They just need clothing and a church level so we can start upgrading. I've been playing Farm Manager 2021 for the last 2 days. And how's that? Actually, wait. No, what am I doing? I want a forager as quickly as is humanly fucking possible. And then we're going to put up a granary. So the granary, I think let's make that the highest for now. The granary can start getting food in this year market. And hopefully the people start moving in. Oh, here we go, boys. Look at that. 53% market food variety +3. I like it. I like it. Making large fields and have the machines harvest. Oh, wait. You're talking about Farm Manager, not Farm... what's that game, man? There's a game called Farm Simulator or some shit like that. Is the Farming Manager I've heard... Is that the one that's super hard? There's one that's like you're only the manager. You're not physically doing the farming. You're just managing everything. Because that looked boss mode. There's another one where you're actually doing the farming. I played that for a bit. That was boring as shit. They literally, some of the quests is just you having to plow fields, and it takes fucking forever to plow a field. Workers and resources, Soviet Republic? I don't know if I've tried that. I genuinely have no idea. Okay, so granary is finally finished. Let's pop some people into the granary. No, let's pop 2 people into the granary. We have 2 places producing food. May as well pop them into the granary. So we can get as much food into this bitch as is possible. And then next person that moves in goes into the forester's hut. Logistics gameplay to 110. Oh shit. Then I'm definitely gonna have to give that a go, I think. Let's pop you in there. And now let's do work area. No, you're the manager. You built the farm, any kind of farm, from fields to animals to even fish. But do you, yeah, so you don't physically do the farming. Yeah, then I'll play the shit out of that. So we need clothing. And you know what? Oh, this is part of the King's Road. My apologies, Mr. King. That's all automated when you put up a parking lot and buy the tractors and right tools. Okay. We can probably form our first little militia. Not that we have people for it, but it is a militia, and that's all that matters. Okay, one more person. Let's get a storehouse. I wish people moved in faster. I wonder if that's worth doing. Iron Duke. Because this guy's main is just all over the place. Just going fucking apeshit. Because we are definitely going to need mercenaries, I think, for the first attack. Things seem to be going much slower than I would have liked. Probably worth building a soul pit now. Okay, so there's another family member. What a unit. Let's get you in there now. So we can start logging again. How do you get more people? Maybe some decorations? This is how you get more people, Profile. This is the only way to get more people. Nothing else matters. So how do you... by supplying people with what they need. So every house that you click on, as you can see here, has need of something, right? So this one, for example, church is really required. A clothing stall of some kind is required. So leather or anything that allows them to make their own clothes is important. And that, yeah, that's literally how it works. As you can see here, we're now doing a relatively decent job of supplying everyone with food. Fuel is not great, but fuel is good enough. Actually, as you can see here, we're running out of fucking fuel. This is great. This is really fun. So we'll get another one of those guys in there. Can't really do next up clothing. Just trying to get everyone employed. Because winter is about to roll around. Which means we genuinely do not have enough fuel. But yeah, I'll probably do clothing after this. Clothing isn't too hard though. It's just like one tanner. But I also need more cows. Or oxen. So they can start lugging all the shit around. This is us. This game is really the like the epitome of hurry up and wait. Seems very detailed as far as needs and wants to be successful. And imagine this for a second, Jack. It's made by one dude. One guy made this game. Really well. It beat Vampire Survivors. Wait, this game beat Vampire Survivors? Not bad. Oh, in your opinion? Are killing it more than the AAA? Oh, yes. But it's because indie developers have a lot more freedom in what they want to do. Like, if you're an indie developer, you can really go apeshit. Like, you can do pretty much whatever you want. Right? As an indie developer. Which isn't really the case for AAA studios, because they have so many people that they have to answer to. And just to make a simple game. So yeah, it is sort of like this almost cautionary tale, I guess you could say. And it's not, just to be fair, that's not me excusing AAA. The problem with AAA is it generally and genuinely doesn't know what to do. It's like AAA is caught in this almost insane spiral where it will only ever make games based on what the market researchers tell them to do. So they all have market research departments, and the market research departments send out surveys, and then the surveys tell them, you know, do this or don't do this, or try this, don't try this, whatever the case might be, right? But those surveys will basically give you, like, to ask the players, do you want to do this? Do you want to do this? Do you want to try this? What kind of games are you interested in? What kind of, you know, do you like this type of games? Not what? Now you have to ask yourself, what type of person fills out a survey? Like what type of person fills out a survey? And the answer is a moron, right? Or someone that's really bored. So if you're really bored, you'll fill out a survey. Otherwise, you won't, because, well, most people can't be fucked filling out surveys. And that really is the issue. So what happens is AAA studios get the wrong information from people, right? So the research department comes back and says, okay, what we have found is that people really love Animal Crossing. Because it happens that all of the people that were playing Animal Crossing were super fucking bored, and they were the only ones that filled it out. So now the developers are going in and they're making a game that actually not many people want. Actually, no one wants it. But that's the only people that ever replied to the survey. Whereas indie developers, now I am sort of focusing on two things, so I'm probably not making a lot of sense here. The point I'm actually trying to make. Let me start over. Fuck it. Let me start over, and I'll quickly focus on this. Okay, so AAA studios focus primarily and only respond to market research. Whatever the market researchers tell them to do, that is what they will do. Nothing else, nothing more. That is the only thing that they will ever do. The problem with that is that market research, in my opinion, is heavily unreliable because most people do not fill out surveys. So, for example, a lot of the surveys that you see for World of Warcraft are exit surveys. This is from people who are either leaving the game or have already left the game. And now you're asking those people to fill out a survey. The overwhelming majority of the people that fill out that survey is going to be trolling, or they're not really going to be paying much attention to anything. So they're basically just going to answer all the things that they know, rather than, you know, actually thinking in depth about what the future of the company will be based on the answers that they give now. Because if you want to make sense, if you want to help Blizzard filling out a survey, you need to think about what you want to see in the future of World of Warcraft, not based on, you know, the only things that you do in WoW. So, for example, what do you like doing in World of Warcraft? And then they give you 20 options, and you just go Mythic Plus because it's what you normally did in World of Warcraft. You have to think about all the things that you would like to see in World of Warcraft. Most players aren't going to do that, because who wants to spend time actually filling out a fucking survey? Right? It's boring as shit. So most people don't fill them out. The difference between AAA and indie is that when it comes to indie, those developers make games that they want to play. Right? So I have an idea for a game because I want to see that game in the world, because that is a game that I myself want to be playing. And since there is no other game on the market that gives me that, I will make it myself. And as it happens, that is how every single great game in the history of gaming has ever come into existence, is by developers making games that they themselves want to play. When we get developers that make games that they don't want to play because they're making games for AAA, for example, they are making the games that the market research team told them to make. not that they themselves want to play. So most of the developers that are working on those games don't even play those types of games themselves. The market research department told them, hey, make a survival game. I'll use an actual literal example. Blizzard announces about 5 years ago that they are working actively on a survival game set in a brand new IP. That's the first massive missed opportunity. Players have been wondering and talking and rumoring about a survival game set on Azeroth for fucking ever. If you want to make a game that will instantly sell out, you make a survival game set on Azeroth. Like, the amount of people that would instantly play that is insane. They don't do that. They announce that they're going to make the game in its own IP, its own universe, and that is how it's going to be. The game is in development for 5 years. Now, survival games made by an actual team of developers, most of them, most likely senior developers, should not take 5 years to make. It should never take you that long to make a survival game. Survival games aren't that hard to make. They're not that hard to get right. Anyways, 5 years later, Blizzard announces that the game is dead. Basically, the game was stuck in development hell. They couldn't figure out what they wanted to do with the game. How the hell can you not figure out what you want to do with a survival game? It's not that hard. Make survival and then done. You've won. There are some shitty survival games out there that make fuck tons of money because people like survival games. And you don't need much for a survival game to be good, because most survival games, you just need to give people enough freedom to make it fun for themselves and you'd be golden. Why did that game fail? Simple. The developers who made that game don't play survival games. They were told by some market research team, you know what players really like? They like survival games. And so they went, oh, well, I guess we'll make a survival game then. Do any of you play survival games? No, not really. I've dabbled in a bit of Scum, or I've dabbled in a bit of fucking, Rust, but I don't really play it. All right, but then how are you going to make the game? Because if you don't even know how to make the game, because you don't play those games, how are you going to do it? Like, what are you going to put into the game? What aren't you going to put into the game? What is it that current survival games aren't doing that you could be doing better? Where do current survival games fall short? Because maybe there are some things that you could do for current day survival that could really be good. If you don't know any of these things, you're obviously not going to try to do anything with those things. And that's really where AAA at this point fails miserably. It doesn't know what to do because it's never had to do anything. So yeah, sorry. That was a very long-winded way of saying we have trouble. CC is true. Most survival games that I've played have glaring issues, and people still play the living shit out of them because they're fun, you know? And that's really the only thing people give a shit about, is make something that's fun. Question time. What do we do next? Z, oh yeah, the music is really good. We probably need to do... Yeah, I know what we need to do. Church. Like, no Race for the Wicked, 6 years to make your environment handcrafted, built without the normal ways that many games do. Like, it's fun and the world is like a living painting and great story so far. I've not played it yet, but from what I've heard, it is actually a really good game. One of my friends play it, and they said it's phenomenal. Is it prudent? Okay, so we have the clothing up and running. In terms of tannery, do we need to do another person in the tannery, or do we focus on the rest of the stuff first? Maybe focus on forager's hut. Oh, jet lag. 6 months part of the DJ Nation. Appreciate you, fam. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You're far too kind, sir. The studio that made it were the same ones that developed the Ori games. I've never played any of the Ori games, but I've heard, again, amazing things of it. But I've never played them. Oh, we have to immediately get to building more houses. Oh, fuck me, man. I hate this. But alright, fine. Oh, fuck me. Yeah. Let's go with that. This is the most janky-ass town I've ever built in my life. I'm hoping that now food variety starts to pick up, although it doesn't look like it looks like I'm shit out of luck when it comes to food variety. Clothing is starting to pick up a little, which I guess is okay. I don't know, Jack. Yes. There was one particular moment in my life that I think almost just I guess you could say almost forced it into me. There's a book. Let me just slow the game down a bit. Let me see if I can figure out what the book is called in English. There we go. It's a book that my mom used to read to me. And it would usually scare the living shit out of me. I don't think it is in English. It's by a guy called Langenwiffen. So it's an Afrikaans book, right? But it's called Broloks en Bittergal, which is a this is what the book looked like. C.A. Langenwiffen wrote the book, Broloks en Bittergal. And it's about this ape-like creature. And I can't remember who was called who. This was years ago. I was a little boy when my mom would read these books to me. But it's two monsters, effectively. And this farmer, the farmer is trying to fight the two monsters, and the monsters are sort of threatening the farmer. It's a whole thing, right? It's a really cool story. But I remember being completely enthralled with this. The second, like, I literally had my mom teach me how to read so that I could read it on my own because, well, she didn't satiate me enough. Like, she would only read for me, say, an hour a night, and I wanted to read more of it. So she taught me how to read. I could read from the age of 4.5. And then I read this, and then my mom bought me a book. This book's name I can't remember at all, but it was one of those choose your own adventure books kind of thing, where, you know, on every page you get a choice, and then if you make one choice, you go to another page. And so I devoured that book, every single choice, every single story, no matter what. And then I went to primary school, and for the first time, I was in a school that had a library, and we had these prescribed books every semester or every quarter. You would have a prescribed book, and I would finish the prescribed book in like a week. And then the teacher would send me to the library to go pick out new books. So I think it was like within the first 4 months or something, I'd finished all of the books for my grade. So it was really this book that kicked it off for me. This book made me fall in love with the idea of fantasies. The idea of mystical creatures, mystical worlds. It was just, yeah, it was like, it was nuts to me. And then I think the Choose Your Own Adventure book really sold me on this idea of freedom in fantasy. The idea that you could have freedom in fantasy. So yeah, but I've always been massively into stories and massively into what stories represent. Not least of which because I think stories are the most important things we have in this world. Stories are what connects us. Stories are what connects us to each other, connects us to our countries, to the people around us. Without stories, there really is no society. Fallon, how you doing, brother? Surprised you're still alive? Oh, yeah. Well, not still, really. This is the second time I'm live today. Fallon, how you doing, bro? Yeah, I feel like stories is what reminds us of where we've been, but then also where we're going. You need those stories. And I think, especially now in the world, you see what happens when those stories become corrupted. And when people stop believing in those stories. So this is sort of very pertinent or very, very noticeable in America. It used to be, and I'm talking not even that long ago. So way back in 2001, just after the Twin Towers, you couldn't find a single American anywhere that didn't believe that America was the greatest country on earth, right? And that every other country aspired to be like America. Americans truthfully and honestly believe that. They believe that of themselves. And to be fair, most people throughout the world believe this. My parents believed that America was the greatest country on earth, even though they didn't live there. Everyone just sort of accepted that America is the greatest country on earth. It's the greatest force of good in the world. It's without America, the world would go to absolute shit. You know, I remember coming home one afternoon after school, and my mum and my aunt sitting on the couch crying, and I was like, "What the fuck's going on?" And they, on the TV, they had the towers burning, and my parents, who are South African. Just to be clear, they are South African. They're not American. They've never been American. My mum was crying. My dad was pissed about what had happened, and he was like, he hopes America fucks them up, right? So the world itself believed in the incredibleness of America. Nowadays, you'll be fucking hard-pressed to find a single person that thinks America is even a good country. Not even great, just good. You'd be hard-pressed. Most people don't believe that America is a great country or even a good country. Most people think America is just a country, which is fine, you know, if that is what you believe, then that's fine. But yeah, it's kind of sad. And that's what happens when there's no more stories left. That's what happens when we stop believing in the stories. The whole West is declined. It pains me. UK is the birthplace of the Anglosphere. USA is fucked up. I'd visit for holiday, but never to live. Maybe Texas, but that's it. Jet lag, that's only now that people believe that. That is not what people believed way back in the day. Not even close. Fallon, I'm going to go out and say, and this might be a very controversial opinion. Well, actually, it's definitely a controversial opinion. But, the police in America isn't as bad as people make them out to be. If you look at the actual statistics, the police in America is actually not bad at all. Should we start? No, we can't yet. I need Ox first. Working Kitty Corner for the towers. Debris was crashing on his office. He witnessed it all. PTSD from it. And him and his wife have retired to South Africa, which is where my aunt is from. Oh, nice, Jack. And what do they think of South Africa? No, if you look at the actual statistics, the lie that people believe about America is that the police are just killing people en masse, right? And no one can survive because of how fucking, you know, how many people American police kill. But this is just straight up not true. The American police aren't going around apeshit murdering people. In fact, very few people die every single year at the hands of the police. They're happy. It's actually where he first met his wife when he met her on a business trip. Oh, shit. Nice. Yeah, man. South Africa's cool. South Africa is a really fun country. If you have the money. If you don't have money, South Africa can be a bit shit. But otherwise... These are actually abused more by citizens that are assholes. I mean, I don't know the exact ins and outs of America's finest, but yeah, it would not actually surprise me. So now, question time. We have to start thinking about a military. We have to desperately start thinking about equipping this military for bullshit. I think we're instantly going to put up a mine to grab this shit. I will do anything for money. Oh shit, Ferorius, thanks for the 50 bits, man. Really appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. No. This is not like Age of Empires at all. No, this is more like Sims 3. Did you ever play Sims 3, Fallon? Because this is pretty much like that. All right, so Sims 3 and this is basically the same thing. I want to provide some structure here. Fuck me, this is gonna be long. Fine. Only played Sim. Wait, only Sims game I played was the one with pets. So this is a colony sim, but it's more. It's very much based around the idea of. Hold up. Let me quickly. Let me think for a second here, because I don't want to. It's very much based on the idea of logistics, right? So it's a very logistics heavy game. Patlin, by the way, how are you doing? It's all about the logistics of the game. Where do you build what? What are you doing with what you're building? These things are pretty much peak importance in the game. I wonder if... Ferorius, what's that you just linked there? I'm trying to think. Give these guys let's get that bitch going. Wait, fuck me. Let's think. What are we doing, chat? Ferorius, I'll check it out in a second. I'm just trying to think now. I need to get ready. We have 79 days left. Oof, this is rough. We are not gonna have enough time. No, not like a tycoon game. So you're building villages and you're trying to conquer the map. As you can see here, this is the map, right? You're trying to conquer this map. You're playing against an AI opponent. The yellow is him, the red is us. As you can see, there's different types of resources in each of these regions. So you have to think about the direction that your regions are going in, and then how to best operate in each of these regions, while then also making it possible for regions to trade with one another, so to speak. because, so for example, these guys have iron ore, and they have a reach one, so you can build a deep mine there, which means you can take iron from this region and send it to this region, and take berries, for example, from this region and send it to that region. That way, both regions are taken care of, so to speak. Or you can make dyes from the berries in this region and send it to this region to create armors, or to craft weapons in this region, because this region is very rich in resources on this side. So each region having their strengths and weaknesses supplies you with more opportunities to craft more things. And then you have different regions with different types of farming. So you may have one of these regions that's very good for barley. That means that all of the beer that you make is going to come out of that region, and then that region is going to supply all of your other regions with beer, and so on and so forth, right? So you start in this zone, and then you're going to expand outwards, and each of the regions are going to operate basically on their own, but with the help, of course, of your main one. So yeah, you wanna plan ahead pretty well in that regard. Export firewood to shit. Do we have enough firewood? We don't really have enough firewood to export. I don't figure out what the horse is for. Handy, how you doing, bro? Sandy Tart, I like the name. The horses are for trading. So when you build a trading post, especially if you want to, I believe, import, I think your horses are used to specifically... I think they're used for both, actually, to import and to export. So you need the horses to actually move the goods from one spot to the next. At least that's my thinking on it, but I might be wrong. Because according to the building, at least, a traveling merchant visits you and buys and sells the shit from you. So maybe, yeah, maybe I'm just full of shit. Maybe it absolutely means fuck all. If that is the case, I will actually be a little pissed. Let my mom know about this game. It's up her alley. She plays Rise of Kingdoms and games like that, including RuneScape and Dragon Quest, but absolutely loves city builders. Yeah, man. If you like city builders, you're gonna love this. I'm fucked. Yeah, it is on Steam. I'm gonna need one of these. Let's do this one and set it to the highest. Right. Try the game Foxhole out. I've played Foxhole. It's really fun. I don't think we're gonna have... Oh, we might actually... Yeah, let's go. Alright, here we go. Fletcher, build some fucking bows, bitch. Build some bows. Shit! I have no planks. All right, boys. Here's what we hope for. Here's what we wish for. We hope that the brigands spawn in one of these yellow areas. And then this guy will take care of them this time around. Because if they spawn in this one, we are fucked. We are absolutely screwed. To hate me, he's been chewing on his right paw and it's raw, so I'm gonna put some medicine on it and wrap it. Oh shit. Yeah, dogs get weird as shit with that crap. How many cow? I have one ox. He hates his paws touched. Thanks for the conversation. I'll be sure to catch that balance shot tomorrow. I appreciate all you do, but I have to get back to work. Jack, take care of yourself, man. Thank you so much for hanging out. Really appreciate this. Saven, how you doing? Hopefully this can speed up this process by a lot, by the way. I'm hopeful. Yeah, okay, here we go. Now we're starting to cook with fire, boys. Now we're starting to cook with fire. Let's get some bows. Army. Bowman. Let's go. Build bows, bitch. You have to hurry the fuck up. I need way more bows than what you're building currently. Do we have this? Is this done? The mining pit. I don't think that's gonna work. But alright, we'll make do. "23 days. Five. Fuck. Fuck. There's no treasury. There is no treasury, Mystic. We have not had time yet. This is the first raider attack. What's Rumble Club? I don't know what that is. Do we have... Okay, so the raiders are near. Where? Okay, hopefully they're moving through his lands. And hopefully they don't get to our lands. Because if they get to our lands, we are fucked. Where is his people? Shit, I don't see his people anywhere on the map. Tell me you have some people on the map, sir. There's these people. Respond. They're responding. Look at it. Look how beautiful that is. Look at them responding. Thank you, bitch. Alright. We live to fight another day. He's responding. This man does not allow brigands to move through his territory. Fuck, can he stop them before they get there? Oh, they finally turned around. Okay. Oh, shit. Let's hope these guys can actually stop them. They should be able to. Yeah, they should be able to stop him. All right. Just go, man. I believe in you. I believe in you. I think he's won. Okay. Yeah, he's won. All right, this is good. So now we can focus on actually working this all out. From Mushroom, it's asking me what game company is in your game. Oh, okay. I might give it a whirl. All right, question time is... This guy is building bows for archers. If we could get a bloomery up and running, we could potentially get a blacksmith going and then make some spears and some swords, at least for the interim. It's not going to be good enough for always, but it will work for now, I think. Wait. I don't even know what game it is. Fallon, quickly say the name again. Sorry. I need to do one more house. But it's fine. Rumble Club. So, what's the game about? About selling microtransactions. Human Malex, how you doing, bro? Is that really what it's about, or is that what you're saying it's about? I need more people to move in. To head off. Best of luck with the village. The Iron Duke. Thank you very much. Really appreciate that. Take care of yourself, man. Why are we struggling so much with this shit? Alright, I remember why. It's a PR in a way, kinda like Fall Guys. In a way, it's hard to describe. Well, I might check it out then, Fallon. I might check it out. I'm always open to playing new games. Just right now, I'm a little preoccupied with this. Is there any chance that we could start, I don't know. Oh yeah, Fallon, I'll Rumble Club. I'll bookmark that. Thank you. Have you ever played Dawn of Man? Yes, I played Dawn of Man for Aureus. It was fun. Alright, blacksmith. I want you to make that. Spears. Let's go. And then you are going to make shields. So we can get all the spearmen we need. Oh, fuck. We have no... Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. Do we have spots? We have spots for people to move in, right? Yeah, we should have more than enough spots for people to move in. Anyone want to try and move into the fucking village? Did someone just move in? No. Something just happened, though. I lost workers and then I gained workers. Oh, there we go. Are we going for better deals? We're gonna have to, aren't we? All right, something is going on. I don't know what. Joiner shop. So you're gonna do those shields, please. So we can get a full group of Marines going, militias. And maybe we'll do some swordmen as well. I don't know what the... We're gonna be a merchant army, boys? No, we've got... Look, I've made it. I've made it. We have some blacksmiths. We have some, you know, some peeps hanging about. Of course, that doesn't mean anything when everyone's fucking unhappy with the world around them, but we'll make do with what we've got for now, at least. They're unhappy with the food, I'm sure. Are we making spears, or are we... What are we doing, blacksmith? Are you making spears, or are you just pissing about? Right. Let's see. What do we... What would be the best thing for us to import? Or actually, what the fuck could we export? Not much. Leathers, there we go. Let's export. Let's just keep 50 leathers. Should be good enough. If I don't have a horse, do you think it'll still sell stuff? I guess we'll see in a second. Very nice. Okay, so the bow guys are making bows. Hopefully the shield guys are at some point gonna make shields. And hopefully the sword pit guys are making sword pit stuff. Whatever the fuck that is. I don't think we have enough hides to do anything right now. No, we do not. Just go around and we're getting caught with our pants down in battle, you think? Because I don't think that's the case. I think we're still going to be caught with our pants down. We're finally making some fucking money, though. But yeah, none of this is good. Where's the stone on this fucking map? There we go. Okay, fucking far away. We're gonna need that stone for our manor. So hopefully we survive the next attack. Oh man. See, I fucked up. I should have taken that for the double meat. So we can probably start doing this actually. Sure, he makes shoes. Should be fine. Okay, so there's some chicken coops. And then these guys can do... There we go. Okay, so are we in a position... No, we're not. All right, I'm hoping we have enough... Let's do some goats. Why not? Oh shit, we're out of money. Fuck me. Okay, so the goat should help with some hides, which is obviously a good thing. The chicken should give us more food. And these guys are clearly going apeshit with that. So come collect the stone. This can't be turned into anything, so we can destroy this. I don't know what the priest does, but, you know. Okay, as soon as we have stone, we can build our manor. Which I feel is important. And then like that. Okay. I'm going to try and build it as close to town as possible. I'm trying very hard to think of what I might be missing. Any ideas, chat? Alright, we're starting to get a bit more leather, starting to get a bit more hides. We're not going to make a lot of money this way, though. What's our military look like? Oh, yes, bitch! Just look at that. Okay, wait. Now we have to... Not the Fletcher shop, the blacksmith. We need to shift the blacksmith to... What do you think would be best? Polearm or sword? Let's go for swords. And then... Wait, who the fuck is... Here we go. I want a group of swordsmen. Thank you. Yes. I think 3. 1 swordman, 1 spearman, and 1 bowman should already be decent. Not saying perfect, but maybe good enough. Now this is where the fuck up starts. We need more goats so we can get more hides. So we can get more leather, because we're only selling leather at the minute. Oh, we can actually start selling warbows. What am I doing? Oh. Right, someone pay me. Quick. I have things I want to sell. All right, is it time? It's time. Okay, so I think I'm gonna build it right here. Anyone have a problem with that? Right here. Okay. Tax office. Go right there. Walls. And outer towers. No! Fuck. I just don't have enough logs. How do I undo something? What the fuck took up walls? Oh, that did the trick. Wait, what the fuck? I guess that's it then, until we can get more logs. Okay, another goat farm will not go amiss. Oh, I wanted to trade. Fuck me. Chat, why didn't you warn me? Oh, man. That was not the plan. Now I guess we're waiting for them to build this thing. How much food do we have? 5 eggs, no meat, no veggies, a shit ton of berries. And people moving in as if it's going out of fucking season. Okay, what else can I build? I have too many workers. Not really anything. Okay. I guess we'll just have too many people. Oh, we're running out of food. My dog is painting so hard right now since I put ointment on his paw and wrapped it. Oh, shit. Pooches. Maybe... can't do anything until we can trade. You know what? Chat. You remember how I said we're not going to farm? I may have changed my mind on that little bastard. We may just farm a little. Does this look like green to you? That's green, right? Wonder how many farms we could fit in this little bastard. It's not going to be enough, though, because from a wood perspective, or from a wheat perspective, we have a massive problem. Don't we need more planks? 4? Yeah, I mean, we'll do that, but I first need to I need to plan out if I can do farming in this region. I don't know. It feels so fucking wasted to try to farm here. Like, we could do 3 different farms in 3 different locations, I'm assuming. What's really sad is the fact that I managed to build my fucking town on the only bit of viable land that we could actually farm in. Like, look at that. The dark green areas. My town is built right on top of it. Oh my fuck. What happens if I do... Like, how big can this farm actually be? It's about good enough, I think. So you do 1 farm there. Can't do a farm there. Maybe. I think if we do this... We do this. All right. We're just gonna have 3, which is sad, but... All right, that's 3 fields, and then we'll do crop rotations. We'll do wheat. Wheat. No. Wheat. I guess these are too low for anything else. And then if we put up a farmhouse right here... All right. Oh shit! Look at us. But why can't I do manor planning? Oh, here we go. Castle planning. All right. It's not going to be a lot of wheat, though. We'll get a little bit of wheat every single season, but from a wheat perspective, this is really shit. Yeah. I'll do the trading in a minute. I want to trade war bows. Are we making swords or what the fuck are we doing? We are making swords and shields. And... oh, this is my retinue? Oh, shit. Look at that. Okay. We'll figure that out. Okay, here we go. Let's go. Trade. War bows. Export. I want exactly 36 of those. The rest you're allowed to trade as you see fit. Now we should be on the path to making some decent money here. We still don't have enough hides, but we have some hides. And we have some leather. Let's think. Think. I'm not sure if this is required or this even means anything. Okay, let's get these guys in there. All right, taxes. So we'll do... No. Fuck that. Do like a 5% tax. And tithe will do 2%. Or maybe... yeah, fuck it. 2% is fine. Okay, I don't know how much money that is, but good. We'll do the best we can. Oh, there we go. Now we have some... now we're starting to cook with some fire. All right. That's some goats. Now we have hides. The hides will get us leather. Leather is exports. That's money in the bank, bitch. Because we're gonna have to import stuff. There is no shot that we can do this without imports. I'm half tempted to build another logging camp, another forester, another logging camp, and another saw pit, or maybe just another saw pit. No, I would need another logging camp if I'm gonna do another saw pit. Dinner, we will keep my link open. See you later. Patlin, thank you so much. Take care of yourself. Thanks so much for hanging out. Really appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We have some eggs. Not a lot, but we do have some eggs. What are we farming? 27. Oh, that is disgustingly few things, man. Only 27? Shit. That's not even bread, bro. We're not even gonna make any bread at that rate. We have 52 for 52. We can't get any more people in. Unless we build more houses. I'm guessing we build more houses. You play SimCity back in the day? Stone, how you doing, bro? I did. I enjoyed it a lot, actually. I wonder. Destroy that. Put up a new well. Over here. And there. What time is it for me? Oh shit, it's 20 to 2? Fuck. I lost track of time. Shit, alright, wait. No, fuck that. Let's save. Shit, Fallon. Thanks for fucking reminding me, bro. I need to get to sleep at some point. Holy shit. Wow. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that's gonna be it for tonight. I really appreciate all of you. Thank you so much for coming out with me, for hanging out with me. I hope you had fun. I know I did very much. Thanks so much for everyone that supported and everyone that donated and subbed and all the rest of it. For Aureus, I'm gonna add this to bookmarks. I'm gonna add this to bookmarks, and then we can watch it tomorrow. Is this a copyrighted track? Because it sounds kind of copyrighted. Sounds like this could be copyrighted, or is it free for? Okay, so it's not copyrighted. I say, okay, cool. Anyways, ladies and gentlemen, I really appreciate all of you for coming out, for hanging out with me, for spending your time with me. I hope you had fun in the second stream for today. It was a lot of fun for me. So I'll see all of you tomorrow for Baron's chat. Remember, that is 6 o'clock in the evening, 6 p.m. So 8 hours in the past. 8 hours ago is when we would have started, just about. Yeah, kind of. 8 hours ago. 8 hours ago is when we would have started. So I'll see you all there. It's over on the main channel. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. Thank you so much for spending your time with me. As always, be kind to each other. Be good to each other. And I will see all of you in the next one. Peace.